see. All right, I guess we're live. All right. Put this over here. Trying to find. Let's see. All right, guys. I'm just adjusting my camera here. See if it works properly. There we go. All right, so there we are. We're ready to rock and roll. Let me just make sure we're live. I think we're live. I think we are. Tomorrow I'm going to do Nintendo Switch. The whole Nintendo Switch thing, I'll do it tomorrow with the Nintendo 64 expansion pack and Genesis and a bunch of other games. Today we're going to finish the Gran Turismo 7 Caffe and do some other races as well. I'm going to purchase this NSX 2017 Honda car. So, there we go. I just want to make sure everything's 1080p, 60. Good. All right. So, got my coffee here. My own frappuccino that I made. So I'm going to purchase this NSX 17. It's $230,000, but it has 570 horsepower. It's a four-wheel drive, and this is a pretty darn good car. This Honda NSX will help me in this next race. So I'm going to purchase this for sure. It's a beautiful car, man. I'm going to get inside this car. I only have like two more events to finish the Caffe. And when I finish the Caffe, then I got missions to do. They got a bunch of other stuff that I can do. I can buy more cars. I already got like something like 170 cars, plus the cars that I have unlocked as a gift. All right, so let's go ahead and let's do this. And we're going to scroll down here. Let me check my gifts. Let's see what I have before I do the race. I want to see what I've got. All right. Let's try it out. Please let it be a car. Let it be a car. Oh, no! Why the damn exhaust, man? Damn it, man. I knew it. Why the freaking exhaust muffler, man? Should we tune this car? Let's first see how it runs. And then if I need to upgrade certain things, I can always upgrade certain things after the race. Let's say if I can win the race and I'm still having difficulties, then maybe I can upgrade the flywheel, boost some more stuff, maybe work on the body, and make it a little bit lighter. So we'll see. So let's go ahead and let's do this race. It's going to be right here. World Circuit. You see, I'm almost done. I got maybe two more events in America and Europe, and that's it. I'm done. After that, here we go. Ready to rock and roll, baby. Trial Mountain, 5 laps. All right, let's go. You got this. Oh, this shit is fast. Oh, man. 200 miles an hour just like that. I really need to connect my racing wheel on this, man. I gotta do this when I get a chance. Yes, it will be harder, be more difficult with a wheel, but I think it will be a better experience. We might need an upgrade to bump it up to 700. We'll definitely need an upgrade. So the limit is 700, so I'm at the 5 or 600. So I'm gonna, when I finish this, I'll go back to the garage and work on upgrading this thing. Yeah, I cannot keep up with these guys. They must be going 300 miles an hour, man. If I'm going 240, 250, they must be going 300. Oops. Jesus. Yeah, I'm gonna have to upgrade. Yeah, what's up, Woof Woof? Well, that's because I haven't been playing it. You know, I've been doing other things. I'm a busy man, unlike you, Moneypenny. I wish I could do what you do. All right, so let's go ahead. Let's upgrade this thing because I'm gonna need to boost it up to like 700p overall, like performance, 700 performance. So I'm gonna go to the garage tuning shop. and we need to bump it up. First, the weight reduction stage. Yes, I'm gonna purchase that. Transmission. Let's see. What's the there we go. Flywheel. Yeah, definitely need to apply more power, more higher torque here. So we'll go with this. Sport suspension, high compression pistons. We don't need that. Let's see, racing. Racing intercooler. Racing brake kit. Definitely we need this. Flywheel, racing clutch and flywheel. Bump it up. Let's see what else we got. Anti-lag system. Engine balance tuning, 25,000. We don't need that. I think we're good for now. Let's see what else we can do here. Let's widen up the body a little bit. There we go. That looks better. Much, much better. Let's see what else. An engine overhaul. Do I need it? I don't know. I think we're good here for now. I think, honestly, we're good to go here. The only thing I'm going to do is there you go, type B. Change the parts, side, type B. The wing, type A, type B. We'll go with type A. Livery editor. I think we're okay with this for now. Let's look at the wheels. Yokohama. Let's see. We need something more badass. Yokohama. Something like this. Or how about this? Here we go. Looks nice. Oh yeah, this looks badass right now. I think we're good to go here, man. With this one. We'll keep it a red. License plate. Type B. Let's see. Paint color. No, I like this color. Keep it as white as it is, like this. This is fine. I think we're good to go with this car. I mean, we should be all right. Maybe a muffler. I can install a muffler next time. But we'll see. Here we go. Should be all right. All right, here we go. Oh yeah, that's much faster. Jesus, man. This will be a tough battle. Come on, come on. Damn it! Come on, come on. Let's go, let's go. Come on. Ah, damn it. I mean, to be honest, we should have gotten something better as far as next generation, but it's still better than what we had previously. What I'm trying to say is these consoles are not as powerful as they should be for next generation. We should have native 4K 60 standard across the board. That's what you should call next generation. But they're okay, you know. It's more like an upgrade to me, honestly. PlayStation 5, it's more like an upgrade from a PlayStation 4 Pro, if you want my honest opinion. Same thing with the Xbox Series X. I don't really consider these consoles to be the next generation, because I haven't seen anything that's next generation, to be honest with you, in 2 years now, that would make me say, oh shit, this is the next generation. When that game comes out, please let me know. I would say this is an upgrade. It's what it is, but hey, you know, it depends who you ask. You know, that's my opinion. I still stand by that opinion. It's an upgrade. It's not a next gen for me. If you want to be a next gen, you gotta run everything in native 4K 60 with Unreal Engine 5. I don't care how much you pay for the console, but if you want to call it a next gen, you got to bring something groundbreaking. But if you can't bring anything groundbreaking, then you can't really call it a next gen. That's all I'm saying. When you look at the PlayStation 2 and PlayStation 3, there's a huge gap between these two consoles. And you know the difference between PS2 and PS3. It's like night and day in terms of graphics. Even with the PS4, you see the night and day difference. With the PS5, PS5 and PS4 Pro, you really honestly can't tell that difference. You know, it's not like a drastic difference where you can tell. So I think we've been sold a lemon on these so-called next generation consoles. I wouldn't say that we really got what we wanted, to be honest. It's more like an upgrade. It's what it is. A nice upgrade, but just an upgrade. Damn it. Come on, come on. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's a nice upgrade, you know, but we deserved better. You know, PS5 is still struggling. Xbox Series X, it's still struggling to give you 4K 60 at some games. You know, so, and here we are, 2022, we're still talking about 4K 60, right? I thought we would be done by that in 2022, right? Uh, I thought maybe we would be talking about 8K, right? No, we're still talking about 4K. It's still a struggle to get the games to run in 4K 60. So it's not exactly next gen. I mean, how are these cars going 300 miles an hour, man, in these corners? I don't get this. I mean, I'm going 250, 270, so these cars must be going 300 miles an hour. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, what do I need? Like a 400 miles an hour car? This is crazy, dude. This is insane. Might have to get that Nissan. That Nissan, I'll show you. I'm disappointed with you, Honda. You're not giving me good cornering here. You might have to go to Nissan. Very disappointed. Not happy with the performance of this NSX. I mean, come on. Very disappointed. We'll go to Nissan. I'll show you what kind of Nissan I'm gonna get. Very disappointing. Hold on a second. It's time for a plan B. Time to go for Nissan. Hold on. Let's go to the next race. Let's see what I can do. And then when I finish those 3 laps, I mean those 3 events, then I'm gonna go ahead and then I'm gonna buy the Nissan and see what I can do with Nissan. But I'm really not impressed with this Honda NSX. I thought it was supposed to be much better in performance and cornering, but it's not doing it. Come on, Honda. You used to be cool. I think Nissan is better. What do you guys think? Nissan or Honda? I would say Nissan. GTR, right? No one can beat that. I think that's their flagship sports car in Japan, Nissan. GTR. Hey, what's up, Mamba? How you doing, brother? Oh yeah, definitely Nissan. Why don't you jump on the party chat? So that way, there we go. Because it's better when it's a party chat. That way, you know, because I'm focusing on racing on the track, so I can really see the comments that quick. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Nissan, man. I'm disappointed with this Honda, with all the upgrades and everything, man. Come on. I thought this was supposed to be the shit. I mean, no pun intended, it is kind of like the shit right now. This is so disappointing. Honda. Honda, you broke my heart! Oh. I mean, these cars must be going 300 miles an hour on a corner. And I'm struggling here. Come on. Come on. What's up, Mamba? Oh. Oh, there's always knuckleheads. I don't even acknowledge them, though. I just look at them as Napoleon cardboards. Something I can use to wipe my ass with, you know, when I take a shit. Because that's the only time I give a shit. When I wipe my ass with them. Man, this Honda, bro, I'm so disappointed. Thought it's supposed to be good at cornering, but nope. How's your, what you call it, Steam Deck doing? Have you tested God of War? Cool, cool. Hey, for a portable device, not bad, man. Now you can put your own NVMe, right? Expansion, SSD. Uh, uh, yeah, you can put like a 512 or 1 gigabit or 1 gigabyte. I'm sorry, 1 gigabyte. Yeah, SSD. I mean the micro SD, right? I have a 512 on my Nintendo Switch, and honestly, that's more than enough. You know, because those Nintendo Switch games are like, 2 gigabytes, 3 gigabytes, you know. No, what I meant to say, 1 terabyte, micro SD, 1 terabyte micro SD, right? Can you put a 1 terabyte on Nintendo Switch? Why would you need a 1 terabyte, right? But like ridiculous, right? But you could put on a Steam Deck. Yeah, 512 is, dude. I still haven't used my 512 on Nintendo, and I got a shitload of games. Yeah, I'm definitely curious to see what you call it, that video of Steam Deck. You like my new? Yeah. You like my new Steven Seagal look? Well, thank you. You know, that's a matter of opinion, you know. I think he's in Russia still. Oh no, oh no. I can't believe this Honda, man. What the hell? It's like I'm driving a Chevy Nova or something. And I'm going 200 miles an hour. I'm like, what? These guys are like a formulas. I mean, what the hell is this? Are they driving formulas? If I'm going 250, they must be going 300 something. What in the hell? I don't get this about Gran Turismo. Like, how is this even possible? And I still can't keep up. Like, what in the hell? Yeah, man, this is weird. This is Jim Ryan's piss making it weird. Really? That's awesome, man. I might have to pick one up later on this year. Check it out. Can it fit in your pockets or? Oh. So what's like the whole size? Like 10 inch, 12 inch? Oh, that's cool. So it all comes to like diagonal, like what? The whole size is like what? 10 inch or like 9 inch, give or take. Oh, that's pretty big. I think they'll probably go for something smaller on the next version, for more compact. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I like the small compact size because, carrying something big is like, then I'll just bring my laptop, you know what I mean? Right? Yeah, yeah. But I'm glad that you can download pretty much any game you want, right? Uh-huh. What about like on the Steam? You can download any games on the Steam that you have, right? Uh-huh. Cool, man. I'll have to get it. I'll have to check it out though. I think I think Cameron might get it too though. He's been interested. I'm sure he'll buy it too because Martin's gonna get it. Uh, Brandon's gonna get one, and you already got one. Um, I don't know. He might get one too, but he might wait for me to see what I think. I don't know. I think it's cool. Probably a cool device. Like here's for the same reason that I use Nintendo Switch. Like when I go somewhere, when I'm traveling and all that, because unfortunately I cannot be at home every day. I don't have that luxury like some other people. I work for a living. I do other things, which I keep secret. I don't advertise it because it's no one's business. It makes you no money to know what I do, nor should you know, unless we're like dating and we're fucking, and that's a different story. But what I'm trying to say is, I can see a purpose of having these portable devices. You can take it with you. It kills time when you're bored, right? When you're doing whatever you're doing, wherever you at. Like if you go somewhere, let's say you go to, let's say you're staying at a hotel, some hotel, right? And they got some shitty channels or whatever. You don't care, and you're like, you know what? I got my own thing here. I've got the, what you call it, Steam Deck. I got Nintendo Switch. I got plenty of entertainment. I got my Fold Z3. I can listen to music and watch other things and watch movies. So there's definitely a way for you to entertain yourself if you're bored, right? And I can see definitely benefit of having that. Like when you go to Italy, you can take that thing with you, right? So, yeah. And Nintendo Switch as well, you can take and play all those games. And sometimes there's something you want to play, like yesterday I was playing that game, Sword of what you call it, that old RPG game from 1990, and it's cool to go back and play that. I mean, check it out and play that Metroid 3. And enjoy it, and some other games, and you know that gives you a way for you to not be bored, because if you're just being bored and you're sitting somewhere and you're like waiting or whatever for something, or if you're in a hotel room, it can be very boring and time can drag. But with these portable devices, there's so much entertainment you can have. But if you're somebody, and I'll be honest, and it's just my opinion, but if you're somebody who is working from home, and all the time you're from home working, and you're not traveling, you're not doing other things, right? If you're always at home, right? Maybe I don't think that these portable devices are really going to be that useful to you. That's my opinion. You know, because you can just build a desktop PC and put a 3080, 3090 and just build the beast and have fun, right? But that's if you're one of those guys that just sits at home and works from home, right? I mean, hey, you're not traveling that often, I'm just saying, you should save the money and upgrade your PC or something. But for guys like me and you and some others who are like moving a lot and traveling and driving and going other places, I think that that can come in handy. you know, those portable devices. And that's really the whole use of these portable devices. I mean, you're not going to play Elden Ring at home at that portable device. You're going to play Elden Ring on a PC, on a powerful PC, right? Uh, so that's the way I look at it. That's my honest opinion, you know. But it's subjective because everyone will have a subjective opinion, you know. But that's my opinion on that, you know. Well, like I said, it's very subjective. Everyone will have a subjective opinion about everything, you know. How I tell people, just because I have a difference of opinion doesn't mean you guys have to agree to it. But yeah, I respect your opinion too, but I look at things differently than you or the other person, and that's okay, you know. But there's absolutely benefit to having options and having choices, you know. Maybe you want to take a shit and continue playing Elden Ring, all right? Or maybe you don't want to sit at the desk; it's too uncomfortable. Like when I go downstairs, I'm upstairs in my bedroom, right? When I go downstairs where my office is, it's very uncomfortable sometimes sitting in the office and the desktop, you know, because you think, you know, it's just like it hurts your back after a long period of time. You're just sitting there, you know. Maybe you want to relax and go to your bed and play it. So, yeah, I definitely can see that, you know. I can see that point of view for sure. Yeah. But I think but I think you'll get most benefit out of those devices if you're like really traveling and you're moving around and stuff like that. You're gonna benefit so much. Oh yeah. So where did you buy it? Did you buy it from StockX or? Oh really? And you got it pretty quickly, huh? No kidding. I guess. Yeah. And you got to remember, it's a smaller size device, so it's not going to take that much for them to check everything, you know. Yeah, I should definitely do it too, man. I should pre-order it. Well, maybe I'll do it tonight, and then the buyer can look at it tomorrow, and then he can ship it Monday. Then they can get it, you know, whatever. Maybe by next week or after next week, May 1st, you know. Yeah, and pay it off. You can pay it off like, oh yeah, like anything. And there's no interest rates, you know. There's another thing about the firm. Yeah, yeah, yeah. See, people ask me what's the difference between the Affirm and like a Bank of America or Chase and all these other banks. The banks now with the inflations, they're jacking up because of Sleepy Joe. They're jacking up the interest rate, so you're going to be paying, you know, that. Let's say you bought that device from a Bank of America, right, with a credit. You'll be paying like a $3,000 with interest rates and everything. So it's definitely, yeah. So I think you have to consider that fact. But for me personally, I think a lot of people are using Affirm for the televisions and everything in between. I think, honestly, and I think Quantum TV is using the Affirm to buy these television sets. To be honest with you. I think I know for a fact that he's doing that. It's fucking ridiculous how much I know about this guy, and he knows diddly shit about me. He couldn't even point me on a fucking map where I'm at right now. I find that hilarious. You know, somebody asked me yesterday why people hate him so much. I wouldn't use the word hate. People just dislike him. They dislike him because he won't own up to what he did. He won't take any ownership on what he did to other YouTubers. You know, if he would own up to what he did, people would leave him alone. No one would bother. No one would make any videos about him. You know, do like Dark Side Phil. They would just let him be. But the problem is he's doubling down, he's quadrupling down on, you know, him flagging falsely all these YouTubers because he says he doesn't understand the fair use. Of course he understands the fair use. He's just playing dumb, you know. So I would say that when it comes to Quantum, he is one of those guys that has too much of an ego, and I think his ego is the reason why he's never going to be able to sustain himself on any platform. What is like the third time that he opened a channel? And how long before this one people start jumping the ship when they realize that this guy doesn't know what he's talking about? When people do some more research, right, they're going to say, hey, what is with this guy in vivid mode? Everything's a goddamn vivid mode, color cranked up to, you know, whatever. And then he's stealing the people whom he flags. He's stealing the calibration settings, and he's using those settings. It's just he uses the vivid mode preset, and then he uses the same settings that these professional calibrators have used. So the guy needs to own up to what he's doing. This is why he's always not going to be relevant, honestly, because how long before people start realizing that this guy is a joke, you know? How long? Maybe 6 months, 7 months, 8 months. People are going to say, all right, this guy really, it's just all about money, scheming people out of money, doesn't give a shit about anything, just the money. He's falsely flagging people, going around, and he doesn't want to own up to it. He has a very hateful speech. And then he started using Trump. Like, don't associate yourself with Trump, dude. You know, you have zero association with Trump. Trump is about, you know, being honest and just calling it the way it is. You are dishonest, and you are just going around flagging people because they have a criticism about you, a criticism that's legitimate criticism. Hey, you don't want to own it up. You know who you could associate yourself with, Quantum? Sleepy Joe. Because Sleepy Joe and his party doesn't want to admit what they did wrong, how badly they fucked up on Afghanistan, how badly they fucked up in Ukraine, and how badly they fucked up with the inflations. So that's whom you can associate yourself with, you know. But please do not, like he needs to stop associating himself with conservative. You're not a conservative. Okay, you don't have any values that conservatives have. So please stop that shit, Quantum. Or Mr. whatever, Jay. Yeah. Me and under 400 YouTubers that he called a racist, or a pedophile, or this, or a molester, or whatever the shit he can scrape from the bottom. Yeah, that's woke fucking shit. That's the liberal shit. That's some kind of shit you see from all these like cult organizations. You know, that's what that is. I mean, look, man, just look, guys, you don't have to listen to me or what I say. Put in hashtag Quantum TV and look how much this guy's being exposed. Not by me, by the entire internet, by the entire YouTube community. All right. From hate speech, discrimination, scamming people, and why is it that the YouTube won't remove him? Well, because YouTube is the same way. You know, YouTube is like him, you know, with all that woke shit, you know. Exactly. Because YouTube has no rules. They have double standards. You know. Fuck no. I mean, look at Twitter. What a fucking joke that is. You know. Now think about this. Bro. Look, regardless of what people think about Trump, okay? I don't care what your opinion is about Trump or Biden or Obama or Clinton or Bush or any other president in the past. I don't care what your fucking opinion is. I don't give a rat's ass. When you are banning a certified president, elect president, 45th president, from a platform, from a Twitter platform, but yet you allow these towel heads from Iran, like Ayatollah and Saudis, who are cutting heads off and executing people, when you allow them, along with the Taliban, a terrorist organization, when you allow them to be on a fucking Twitter, but you won't allow a president of the United States, a 45th fucking president of the United States, there's something fundamentally wrong with that platform. And it shouldn't exist, and it shouldn't fucking exist in a democratic country. I still like to believe we're a democracy here. I still like to believe that we're under some democracy, you know, under Constitution. But if you won't allow a 45th president to have a Twitter, then there's something fundamentally wrong with that. No one can debate this. Even Elon Musk says, like, hey, I might not agree with Trump on everything, but he should be able to have a platform. He should be able to have a platform, you know. Yeah, you were going to say something. Go ahead, Mamba. I know. It's unbelievable, man. The double standard and what they have done, the divide. You know, I just can't believe that people here in this country cannot see what's going on. Like, you know, like, can't you see what they're trying to do? Yeah. Yeah, look at Trudeau, like what he's doing, man. He won't even apologize. Bro, he won't even apologize. He called people in the parliament Nazis, and they're Jewish. Like the one lady says, she's the minister, right, in the parliament. She says, "Hey, I'm Jewish," and the other guy says, "I'm Jewish too, but you're calling me Nazi?" And he never apologized for that shit, and he's still in power. It's unbelievable. Yeah, I was talking to Cameron about this. Says, you know, he's still gonna be reelected, man, which is fucking crazy, dude. You know. I don't know, man. I can't think of. I really can't see the future being any good. Honestly, this is all gonna go down, and this shit's gonna hit the fan. None of this is gonna end up good, man. I can't see any of this ending up good, man. This is all gonna end up in some kind of a shitter, bro. You know, because somebody is purposely doing this. somebody out there sitting at top of the fucking pyramid. It's purposely cooking all of this, scheming all this. Like Joker says, they're cooking and scheming all of this, making all these plans. I don't know, maybe they want a new world order. Maybe they want a new blood. Maybe they want World War III. Maybe they want a brief nuclear war with Russia and other countries. Maybe this is exactly what they want, man. And that's the scary shit, man. It's like David Icke was saying, fuck the politicians. Fuck these actors. They're actors. They're appointed fucking actors. Groomed in goddamn actors. It's those assholes you don't see sitting on top of the fucking pyramid that you should worry about. Those are the assholes. You know, the one wearing the mask when they go out to these parties and shit, eyes wide shut, you know. Those suckers, those evil fucks, you know. And that's the scary part, man, you know. You know what I mean? And we'll see what's going to happen in 2024, man. Who knows what kind of tricks they're going to pull in 2024 election. That's going to be scary fucking time, dude. Yeah. 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 I mean, I mean, look what happened to Dr. Disrespect. He was trying to tell us something. And of course, Dr. Disrespect, it's a huge influence, right? Uh, Dude, millions and millions of youths out there in the United States and Europe and other countries that he influences, right? That's a lot of young people that he influences, correct? Dr. Disrespect. We can all agree to that. And I have the video, actually. I have the whole thing, which I recorded, as to what happened to Dr. Disrespect on Twitch. What happened to Dr. Disrespect on Twitch is that there was a Netflix special before they removed that documentary about David Icke. And David Icke blew up, you know, a lid on this whole thing about secret societies and how these secret societies are running the whole show. They create wars, conflicts, everything. They orchestrate everything. They put these leaders, the boogeymans, the good guys, the bad guys, they're orchestrating. They're like a think tankers, like a philosophers. They're orchestrating everything, you know, like a conductors. It's just you don't see them. They're hiding out there on top of the fucking pyramid. And he was talking about them. He was exposing them. And then Dr. Disrespect saw that documentary about David Icke. And he tried to recommend this documentary to his subscribers, to his viewers on the Twitch. And he says, maybe it's time for you guys to think outside the box. Even if you don't believe what this guy's saying, meaning David Icke, even if you don't believe in what he's saying, I think you should step outside your box, outside your cocoon, and be open-minded, you know. And he says, maybe it's time you wake up. Maybe it's time for people to wake up. And he said it. And guess what happened to him? Shortly after that, he was getting notification. His crew, you know, he has a crew of people monitoring everything, right, in his office or in his studio, whatever, in San Diego. And they were telling him, hey, dude, they're going to shut us down. They're not telling us the reason, but they're giving us heads up. We're going to shut you down in 10 minutes. And he couldn't fucking believe it. And that's the reason why he got taken off the Twitch. Because who runs the Twitch? Amazon. And what's Jeff Bezos? The richest guy on the fucking planet. How do you think he became the richest guy on the planet? Because he's part of the social, of secret society. He's part of secret societies. He's part of the club. How do you think he goes to the Oscars? How do you think he can do all these fucking things? Because he's part of the fucking club. And he does all the biddings for them. And obviously, you know, Jeff Bezos didn't like that, so they took him off the platform. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Hold the fort down. I gotta go downstairs. All right, brother. Yeah, give me about 3 minutes, man. I gotta take a leak. I'll be right back. My bathroom is downstairs. God damn it! I don't know why I'm upstairs. I'm back in the action. I have to buy a new car. I have to get a Nissan. Nissan. Get a Nissan. There we go. Let me fix my camera here. That's better. Like that. Ooh, I got a $30,000. Not bad. Okay, we'll need something faster, man. Let me see. Let's go to Brand Central. Nissan for sure, man. How much is this thing? 450,000. Oh, I think this will get the job done. 591 horsepower. It's almost like a 600 horsepower, man. Yeah. 591 horsepower. Yeah. If I can't, get to where I need to get with this, then what the hell then? Let me see. 600 horsepower. Should be more than enough. Let me see. Oh yeah. We'll go with this. Yeah, go ahead, brother. Don't worry about it, man. I just want to finish this race. I want to see if I can yeah, later one I'll be back. Yeah, for sure, man. Absolutely. Thank you for stopping by, Mamba, man. I'm looking forward for you making those videos on Steam Deck. Yeah. I'll probably end up buying one too as well, Probably end up getting one. I think Brandon got one too. All right, go ahead, man. Thank you for being here, Mamba. You too, brother. Always, man. Thank you for being here. Love you, brother. Take care. All right, let's see what we can do now. Let's see. Let's bring it down to 570. Damn it. It's still 700. All right. Let me go to tuning shop. Hold on. I'll put my camera over here. I don't think I'll be able to reduce anything on this car because it's modified certain way. I got to bring it down to 700 or less. Let's see. Now it won't let me do anything here. It's still at 700. Damn it.
Has to be 700 or less. Well, I already did that, Otis, but the Honda that I have is just not enough. I guess this Toyota's good enough, I guess. I don't know. I used the Honda NSX, but the Honda NSX wasn't enough, you know. All right, I guess if this is not enough, then I don't know what it will be. Come on. I should move the camera in the middle, though. Hold on. I gotta move my camera. Put it over here. There we go. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. That's the spirit. Toyota Superman, way better than that Honda NSX. This Toyota Supra will help me get to where I need to be, for sure. Sixth position, not bad. Oh! Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's go to fourth position, man. You've got this, man. Last lap. Fourth position, well, it's definitely where I want to be. Damn it. Ah, well. Not bad. Fourth position. Get some points on it. Let's go on to the next race. Let's see what we can do. Come on, come on, come on. If I can get to the first place here, or at least the second place, just so I can score enough points to be overall number 3. That's all I need. Come on. There you go. You got this, bro. Let's go. Let's go. You got it, bro. Come on. Come on! Mr. Goncharuk, let's go! Oh, come on, Mitsubishi. Mitsubishi. Let's go, let's go. Come on! Floor it! I wish I had a Tesla. Fled 1.3 seconds, 0 to 60. That'd be nice. Come on, man. Let's go. Come on, Supra. This is Paul Walker's car, man. There's a good reason why Paul Walker was driving Toyota Supra. Alright, third place. That's what I'm talking about. That's where I want to be. Ah, well. Final lap. Let's not fuck it up. Come on, come on. Ah, shit. Not bad. Third place. Fourth, third. Okay, not bad. First race was the fourth place. This is the third place. Alright. I can deal with that. Third place. Okay, it's where I want to be. That was a great race, by the way. Not bad at all. It was a very clean race. The first track, I came to the fourth place. This was the third place. If I can get to the second place or the third place on the next race, the last race, then I'll be able to be overall number 3. All right. Alright, this is going to be a tough one, man. This is Nürburgring. The worst. This is the tough one, man, right here. Whew. Only one lap. This is going to be a toughie. But anyway, here we go. This will be a tough one. Oh, fuck. Come on! Fuck. This is tough, bro. Jesus. Jesus Christ. Come on, come on, come on! Dylan! You got this, bro. Come on, man. Go get him. Got it, man. Come on. No! Come on, God damn it. Come on! Ugh. Jesus Christ. You got this, brother. Fuck them all, big and small, man. You got this. Fuck the Mitsubishi. There you go. That's the spirit. That's the spirit that beat the Mitsubishi. There you go. Come on, man. Come on. Don't let me down now. Please. Don't let me down now. You got this, bro. I believe in you. I believe in you. Even if you don't believe in me. Oh, no. Let's go. This is Paul Walker's car. Supra, man. Come on, brother. Yes, 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 yes. Come on! Come on, come on, come on, come on. Got it. Just hang in there, bro. Come on! Jesus! I said Jesus. There you go. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, dear Lord, Jesus. In heaven, we got it. We're doing this for Paul Walker and Mark Gunther. We're gonna do this shit, man. That's it. Take him. Take his ass. That's right. Thank you, Lord. That's right. Toyota Supra. No matter what. No matter what. The Lord is on your side. You got this. Got this. You got this, man. Let's do this. Yes, sirree. That's how we roll. We're gonna win this shit, man. We're gonna honor Paul Walker, and we're also gonna do this for Mark Gunther. We're gonna win this shit. Yeah, what's up? Cameron. Now I can hear you. Oh, that's nice. I can hear you, but I can hear you like a little bit, not too much. I might have to adjust my. Hold on. When I finish this race, I'll adjust my headset. Let me see. Oh yeah. Okay, not a problem. Take your time. We did it! Oh my God. Thank you, dear Lord. In heavens, thank you. You see, all it took was Toyota Supra. That's all you need is Paul Walker's Toyota Supra. See how good Toyota Supra is? It's really good. Don't underestimate Toyota Supra, please. Let's take a screenshot. There we go. There we go, my friend! My friend! I'm so happy we won this shit, man. I'm so happy, brother. I'm a happy guy. I'm a very happy guy. I'm so happy that we won this shit, man. Very, very, very happy. I'm just checking something, guys. Give me a second. Toot toot toot. Toot toot toot. Toot toot toot. I'm so glad we won this, man. Okay, we got that, got that. Yes, sir. $1,300, not bad. I mean, $1,300,000, $300,000. Yes, yes. I'm so glad. Ooh, got myself a Ferrari, and also got the 1,400,000. Oh yeah, Ferrari F430. Nice, very nice. Let me fix this so you guys, so I can hear you better. Hold on. Like that. There we go. I'm so glad I won this shit, bro. So happy that I did it. Oh, so happy. I think it's worth watching this, how well I did it, bro. Very proud of this, because this is a tough track. All three tracks were tough. And I came on third place. Plus I won the Ferrari and some extra money. Especially the Nürburgring. The Nürburgring, you know, it's the toughest track of them all. Stretches about 2.4, was it? No, I think it stretches out to like 6 miles, or 6 to 7 miles. 7 miles. And I was able to win that as well. Yes, I came third place overall, but still, I thought I did a pretty good job, honestly. Trust me, guys, this is not easy. This Toyota Supra, it's amazing. So if you want to, listen, buy this Toyota Supra, you're going to need this. This Toyota Supra, I'm telling you, it's well balanced and it's an amazing car. Look the way I overtook those cars in these tight corners. And on to the next one. Look at that. Bye-bye. Look at the cornering of this fucking car. And on to the next one. Bye-bye. Even those two. Bye-bye. Very nice. I'm gonna save this. Maybe I can capture a thumbnail, like right here. Hold on. Nice. There we go. Perfect. Taking some shots to memorize this win. Hold on, let me exit. All right. Nicely done. Now we're going to go back to Caffe. See what else we need to collect. Yes, sir. I got the Fisherman Wrench open now. Start dagging the windmills. So what do I need to acquire now? What's next? The rally cars. Okay. Rally cars. Dude, I'm almost done. I'm almost done. So what do we need? France. What do I need to buy? I can just buy these cars, you know? What do I need? Okay, let's try this. You got this. Come on. Let's go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. You got this, sir. Come on. That's it. That's the spirit, baby. Oh, come on. I still got this, don't worry. God damn it. No! Come on! No! No! Fuck him. Fuck him in the ass. That's right. Here we go, that's it. Watch out for this corner, watch out for this corner. Yes! Woohoo! We did it again. We did it, Mark Goncharuk. We're done. We're almost done with this. We're almost done with this, Mr. Goncharuk. Get some more money in the bank. Hell, I can even buy the last car, you know, whatever. We good. Set 2 more cars and we're done. We're officially done, man. Level 24. Yes, sir. Let's exit out of here. Okay. What's the next? This is Italy, let me see. So America, we got the Fisherman Ranch. And then we got the Europe. So that's it, 2 more and we're done. Italy. We need a car that's a dirt. So we're gonna jump in the car that we just won. Tire choice. Oh, it has to be a dirt. Hold on. You know what? You're absolutely right. That Nissan. But I need to change the tires on that Nissan. I need to change a tire. Dirt. I need dirt. Dirt tires, yes. Good to go. All right. Now we can rock and roll. And let's go to Europe. I mean, Italy. Let's go. Let's kick some ass. Wow, look at the ray tracing. Nice. This is so awesome, dude. I don't know why people didn't like this Gran Turismo. Now, granted, it's not, you know, like Gran Turismo 4 or Gran Turismo 3, but it's pretty good, actually. Uh-oh, hold on. Let me retry this. I screwed it up. I've got this, man. 5 laps, we'll be alright. Gotta take it easy here. Take it easy with the 5 laps. Take it easy, my friend. My friend. It's all good. Nothing to worry about, my friend. Nothing to worry. Careful, careful. Don't cut, don't cut. Don't cut. Still got 3 more laps to go, man. Take it easy. Breathe normally. Relax your anus. Relax your anus and relax your prostate. Relax it. Oh, I didn't relax my anus. Good Lord. Let's not fuck it up, dude. I said don't fuck it up. Which part of don't fuck it up did you not understand? Was it don't or fuck it up? Oh no! Oh! Oh! No! Mother father! How dare you? How dare you, dude? Put a banana right there and I slipped. How dare you, dude? How fucking dare you, bro? There we go. Come on, Mark Guncheruk, man. We got this, alright? Buddy. We got this, man. Just relax. Everybody relax. No panic. Don't go into panic mode. Not yet. Just gotta relax. I know these guys are right behind my anus, but I need to relax my anus. Here we go. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh no! Dude, don't do me like that. Oh my god, dude, just no. Dude, this guy tried to fuck me, man. This guy just came from behind just like that. Dude, I like to be kissed first before, you know, you go after my anus, alright? Jesus, man. Can you use it? Relax your anus. You'll be alright. Last lap. Let's go, goddammit. Just relax your anus. Don't panic. That's it. No need to panic. Just relax. There you go. See? It's not that bad. Just have to relax your anus. This is the last lap. Let's not fuck it up. That's right. Relax your anus and your prostate. It's the last lap. Don't fuck me like that, dude. You don't have my permission. I said relax your anus. Motherfucker. No. 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 Come on, 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 come on. Oh, like that? So you want to play like that? Bro, I said I like to be kissed before I get fucked. And I clearly told him I want to relax my anus. It's not time yet. Look at him, look at him, look at him go. Wow. He really wants my anus so badly. Said, relax. It's not time for the anus. You need to relax your prostate and your anus, alright? That's what I'm saying, goddammit. Here we go. Come on! Come on! Nice! Second place. How's that? How's that? Huh? Huh? Okura, Sungaraga! Hungatanga Taka! Got it. Now I can relax my anus. I can relax my anus. Way to go. Way to go, man. Okusukura. Ungunungo takana. We got it, man. My anus is relaxed. And my prostate, too. This is exactly what Quantum TV needs to do. You need to relax your anus. It's not that difficult. That's all you have to do. Don't be so uptight. Don't be like one of them uptight assholes. You need to relax that anus. Okay, so we did it. We got some more money in the bank. We got the new car. How is that? How is that? Woohoo! Level 24. Alright. So, what else we got? What else we got going on here? So, that's it. We're almost done with this shit. Almost done, man. We got one more and that's it. And then we out of here. What is this? Fisherman Ranch. Okay. Dirt. Should I go with the other car? Where was it? 448 horsepower. No, I'll go with this, bro. That's all I need. Let's go. Let me relax my anus. 2 laps. If I don't win this one, I'll just buy this. I'll buy this car and I'll move on to something else. And be done. Alright, let's go, guys. Time to relax the anus. Genesis, relax your anus. Here, I'll relax it for you. That's the spirit. Now relax your anus, relax. Peugeot. Everyone relax. No need to panic. You need to relax. Everyone relax your anus. Mr. Gala, relax, sir. Everyone needs to relax. Oh, come on now. There you go. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to upset your anus. I was just testing it, see how it looks, how it feels. There we go. Keep going, keep going. There we go. That's it. This is my circle jerk right here of anuses. Oh, come on! Sorry guys, I'm feeling horny right now. I'm coming up to your anuses. It is what it is. Ooh, there we go. A man's gotta do what the man's gotta do. Ooh, dude, I got a hard on right now. Shit. I could be number one. Shit, dude. I'm not relaxing my anus anymore. There we go. Woohoo! Oh, yeah, baby. Sorry, Mr. China. I'm taking all the anuses. Nothing will be relaxed. That's it. Now I'm at a full-blown hardcore erection here. I'm gonna finish strong and hard and thick. With a nice ejaculation at the end. There we go. That's it. Finish strong. That's the spirit. That's the spirit that pleasured the anus. We're home free, man. Home free. Woohoo! Hey, it ain't over till you get bitch slapped by Will Smith and then become Free Willy. It ain't over. They used to call it ain't over till the fat lady sings. Now, it ain't over till you get bitch slapped by Will Smith and then you become Free Willy. There we go. That's the spirit. That's what I'm talking about. I want to be a Free Willy, bro. That's the way I want to roll. I'm going to get jiggy with the Free Willy. But at first I need to be bitch slapped before I can win this shit. There we go. Come on, come on! We're gonna get to this chopper. Oh yeah, man, I got this, bro. This is... Again, I don't want to get too cocky right now. Like I said, it ain't over till I get bitch slapped by Will Smith and become Free Willy. Anything can happen here. You gotta be very careful. Could be a booby trap. Or a booty trap. You never know. Or a big, giant titties on the billboard. Something to distract me. So you gotta be very careful here. Come on. What's up, Brendan? I'm doing good. I'm kicking ass, man. I'm winning this shit, bro. On Gran Turismo. I'm finally gonna be done with the Caffe. Kicking ass and taking names and going after the anuses and... Oh yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate it. So when you gonna get your Steam Deck? Why don't you buy from StockX? You can finance it through a firm. Oh, I see. So Mamba got it, man, and he's very happy with it. I might get one too, man. I don't know. Be good for the YouTube, you know. Martin's got one. I'll talk to Cameron about it. He might get one. I don't know. I'll talk to him. Yeah, I'll talk to him though. I mean, you know, he might get. I'm sure he'll get it, but I don't know when. Probably, you know, maybe by the end of the year or next year or whenever. But he does have an interest on this device, you know. Yeah, he might want to go with the second generation or something like that, you know. But he definitely has an interest. He told me like he's interested in this, you know. Look at this, Mark Goncharuk. Yes, sir. Woo! Oh, God bless Mark Goncharuk. What's that? I know, dude. The wind's been crazy, especially by the beach, man. Oh my God, dude. Did you see the waves? Holy shit, for surfing. All the surfers came out yesterday. Yeah. Hold up. Yeah, the surfing waves yesterday, man, were just unbelievable. Everybody, all the surfers came out, man. It's crazy. Especially during the sunset, everything was just beautiful in orange, reflecting the blue skies, man, and that, you know, salty blue ocean. It was just so good, man. Yeah. It's just crazy down here, man. Everybody's moving to Florida. Everyone from California is moving down here. Everybody from Northeast, even from Texas, they're moving here. So the traffic is brutal, dude. Yeah. Did you notice, like, how bad the traffic is nowadays? It's crazy. Okay, so got my new car. Mr. Goncharuk, we did this. Yeah. Well, the one thing I don't like, you know, that everybody's moving down here. It's like, I was like, relax. The relax DeSantis, you know, I like him. I like our governor, but like, dude, relax, man. Like, stop telling everybody to come here. Like, Jesus, you know. I mean, who? Okay, but what are they all about? Like, I mean, you know, video games. How old are they? 25. Okay, sure. Did you tell them about my channel? Okay, so they should jump in. They should definitely jump in. You know, they'll get to know me. I don't know if they can handle me. I don't know if they can handle me. I don't know if they can handle Joker. I don't know. Mm. Thank you. Thank you, man. Yeah. Yeah, it was great, man. I enjoyed it. I had fun with that. With Miss. Oh, he knows me, dude. He's not even leaving. He's not even bothering me. He's just he's afraid to bother me. You know, I had a thing with him back in 2017. You know, we go way back. Look, yeah, look, he made a mistake. All these guys made a mistake. Even Hard Eight made a mistake. Now he's calling me a player because he realized you can't bullshit a player. You can't, you know, intimidate me. You can't, work me around. You can't manipulate me. You can't, do all this shit. They all made a mistake because they thought, oh, some whitey boy, some redneck from somewhere or whatever. Then they find out I'm not even from here. I was from Europe. They miscalculated me totally, bro. They made a total mistake because they gave me the views. I was a small little channel, like 100 subscribers. And then they gave me all that, traffic and views and everything. So, thank you guys. Thank you all for helping me out. Yeah. But look, man, I was never in competition. A lot of people think, dude, I got 2 other jobs I work. I'm too tired, man. You know what it takes for me to come back and do this? It takes a lot of goddamn energy. But I still do it because I look at it as a hobby. I don't look at it as a bread and butter. Like Review Tech USA, Quantum, this is their bread and butter because they don't want to work 9 to 5 job. They don't want to have somebody to be their boss to tell them what to do. So they don't want to do that. They don't want to go back to 9 to 5 job. So to them, this is a bread and butter. So that's why they need all that, gula. They need that money. Me, I don't. I do this as a fun factor, That's why I do it, man. I'm not doing it because I have to do it. I do it because I look at it as a hobby, So that's the difference. And I'm not in competition with anybody because this is not my career. It's not my career job. What I mean? It's not like my bread and butter. If this was my career job, then yeah, it'd be a different story. What I mean? But you would think they would know that by now. Hey, if you want competition, go talk to Review Tech USA. Go talk to these other YouTubers. That's what they do. They invest thousands of dollars into the new house, new studio, building all that shit, buying all these, expensive cameras from Sony and Canon. They do all that shit because that's their bread and butter. That's what they do for living. I don't do YouTube for living. This is just fun. Sure, I make some money off of it, like here and there. Whatever, $200, $300 here, whatever, give or take. Chunk of change. I use it for groceries or whatever. But it's not like my main thing. And I think I clearly have, expressed that. I clearly had told people that, but they think, no, this is his only job. Yeah. Do you really think I can live off of this? Are you fucking kidding me? Something as unpredictable as YouTube. What is the YouTube? YouTube, it's all about the ratings. And it's really difficult to keep consistent ratings, man. Do you know how difficult it is to satisfy majority of people? To keep consistent fucking ratings, dude. Look at CNN. They're fucking dropping. Even their CNN Plus doesn't work. Why? Because they're losing ratings. It's about the ratings. And it's very difficult to do on a YouTube. You have to be lucky. You have to be really fucking lucky to hit that algorithm, to hit that, sweet spot, and then to have that magic. That's very difficult to do. Sure, there's lucky people who are able to get the success out of that, like, Dr. Disrespect, even Review Tech USA, Angry Joe, etc., etc. But they were able to do that. Luck. They got lucky. Actually, they all say the same thing. They got lucky. They got lucky. Even PewDiePie says he got lucky. Even Ninja said, I got lucky. Yeah, but he never knew that he was going to get that far, dude. He never knew that somebody's going to be watching some guy screaming in front of a camera and that he's going to make all that money. He never expected that shit to take off. He was shocked, just like, everybody else was shocked. So what I'm trying to tell people is this. Do you know how difficult it is to be in this business? and get the ratings. You can't buy the ratings. I don't care how much money you throw fucking into it. Either A, you're good, people like you, they like what you do, or you're not. And it's very difficult to do, because if everybody could do it, then everybody would be quitting their jobs, their 9-to-5 jobs, and they would be doing the YouTube. But it's not easy. It's very difficult to do that. It's very difficult to satisfy millions of people. So, man, can you buy me another microphone? If you could, please, for my birthday. Thank you. Thank you, Brendan. Thank you, brother. Dude, I've been dropping these microphones like fucking left and right, man. It's not even funny anymore, man. You know. Yeah. Nice. Here, let me adjust my party. Let me see. I need to adjust your microphone. There we go. That's better. I can hear you now. Yeah. It is, man. Yesterday was beautiful. But it was windy, man. I don't like that wind, all that sand blowing into my face. You know. Yeah. The fuck, man? Man, don't do fucking business or nothing, man. I don't give a fuck about Sosa, man. Fuck Sosa, man. I don't give a fuck about Sosa, man. Yeah. No, the Scarface. Well, the Scarface was fucking legendary. That was great, man. Yeah. I mean, he's a living legend. Right now, he's just enjoying life. He's fucking some supermodel. Like, don't be jealous, guys. Listen, when you are in his age and you are Al fucking Pacino, you would be fucking a 24-year-old young supermodel too. Okay? I don't act like what he's doing. You would do something different. No, you would exactly fuck a 24-year-old supermodel just like he's fucking. I'm just being honest here. Let's not bullshit each other here. Let's not try to be, saints. It's a human nature. It's a fucking human nature. Yeah. If you got money like he does, if you are Al fucking Pacino, and there is a 24-year-old supermodel from Paris, right? From a fashion show, of course you're gonna fuck her. You got the money, you Al fucking Pacino. What the fuck you gonna do? Then what's the point of being an Al fucking Pacino? What's the point of having all that money if you're not gonna fuck a supermodel? I'm just saying. I'm just fucking saying for the record. So all these jealous yayos needs to shut the fuck up. Yeah, they're all jealous. I'm not jealous because I get it. I understand. I would do the exactly same fucking thing. I'm being honest about it. Why wouldn't I? I would be the fucking idiot of the planet, of the world if I would refuse, out of some fucking principle. Dude, principles don't mean shit. That's some bullshit excuse card people use these days. There's no such thing as fucking principles, man. Where the fuck do you find the principle in today's world? Come on, man. It's all bullshit. Unless you're a politician. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah. People are just jealous, man. That's what it is. Yeah, I'm almost done, man. Now I got one more event to do and I'm done. I got some money in the bank. Got the new car. It's all good, man. It's all good. Yes, sirree. Yeah, but she was playing it non-stop, I didn't have that luxury. Yeah, I don't have that luxury to do that, I gotta work for a living. I gotta work for a living. I hate to use that, but I gotta work for a living, and I gotta sleep. I don't have time to be, playing nonstop. I'm just saying, don't get butthurt now, Money Penny. But I don't have fucking time to be doing this all day long. All right? Okay? Relax your anus, will you? Everybody needs to relax their anus. All right? Don't blame the beast. Blame your anus. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Everybody wants to hear pampering shit. I don't pamper people. You like what I do, you do. You don't, there's the fucking door. That's how I fucking roll. What's that dogs? I hear dogs in your background. Oh, okay. Oh. I hope you're not on the speakers, dude. I hope you're not on the speakers. Good, because you don't want me unfiltered on the speakers, bro. So who is this guy? The fuck's so man? Oh my god. Cool. Oh, you leaving now? All right, go ahead, brother. I'm about to finish this. I'm about to finish this cafe. That's it. It's all done. The only thing I have left is Europe. The Europe, and then I'm done. Then I can relax my anus. I can relax my anus. Welcome, Mamba. Uh-huh. Cool. Send it on the Twitter. I'll check it out. Yeah. 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 Oh, you know what you can do? You on my Twitter, right? You can use your phone camera and just like take a couple of photos from an angle, and then you can send it to me so I can see it like from an angle, you know, like like a device, so I can just see it, so I can kind of like the. Mm, yeah. Okay. All right. Because I'm really kind of interested to see like cosmetics, like from left to the right. I just want to see, you know, how it is like in length, you know, from a photo angle, you know. Yeah, if you could, that'd be awesome, man. So it just kind of gives me a little idea, you know, gives me a little bit of an idea. If you can, you know. Cool, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, yeah. No, I was just telling her, like, you know, she was telling me it took you a long time to finish this. I said, well, that's because I don't have time to be sitting all day long and playing this game. Unlike you, me, I have to work for a living. I have to do other things, you know. So that's why it's taken me a long time. Because I do YouTube, I do my other two jobs, so I don't have time to be just playing Gran Turismo all day long. And I think she got butthurt. She she couldn't relax her anus, you know. I don't care if you know people don't want to hear the truth. Like you know, you're gonna criticize me, but when I criticize you, it's like, nah, fuck that. Yeah. I know she has autism. I know she got autism, but you can't use that autism as an excuse for everything, you know. If you can't take a joke, well then Katie, if you can't take a joke, well, you're in the wrong channel. You're looking at the wrong dude, you know. Because I do joke around. Yeah. I mean, I look, man, I tell people this, if you can't take a joke, then you shouldn't be on my channel. Like if you're gonna get butthurt about a joke, or if I'm going to tell you something funny, or if you get butthurt that I'm roasting you, then, you shouldn't be on my channel, because I like to do that. Clearly, you see what I do to Quantum TV, right? So, yeah. Well, no, I was telling her the truth, and it's true. I don't have time, like, I'm busy. Like, I gotta work tonight, I gotta work tomorrow morning. I've been working all day fucking week, I don't have time to be just playing. I gotta take a sleep, I gotta rest. I wish I could stay home and get paid and just play this Gran Turismo or play Elden Ring. I would have finished the fucking Elden Ring long time ago if that's all I was doing 24/7, eat, sleep, and play Elden Ring. But I don't have that luxury. That's I'm telling her the truth. So if you're gonna criticize me, it took you a long time. Took me what, a couple of months? Yeah, because I'm busy and I gotta do other things. I gotta do shadow. I gotta do podcasts. I gotta work my other two jobs. I gotta sleep. I gotta eat shit and take a shower. Of course, it's gonna take me a long time. So yeah, I don't know. Oh, let me see that. Let me see that. Yeah, I want to see it, man. I'm gonna checking it right now. By the way, let me see. Yeah, yeah. I'm on my Twitter right now. On my Twitter. My Twitter. I didn't know he had a. I didn't know he had a. Oh, really? Twitter. Yeah, they send it. Let me see it. Drop it. Let me see. Good, good, good. I'm waiting for it. It's like that. What you call it? Price is Right. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. On a Twitter, Mamba Man 45. Hmm. Ah, oh man, holy shit! It almost eats the Nintendo Switch OLED. It eats Nintendo Switch. Yeah, it's taller, dude. The screen is taller, wider and taller. It's like an IMAX, dude. It's like how do I say this? It almost has that like tall screen. That's a pretty big screen, though. Let me see. Yeah, this is big, man. Yeah, that's pretty big. You can watch movies on this easily, man. Yeah, yeah, guys. This looks pretty big. Yeah, look at the touchpad, bro. Holy shit, man. You got to show this to Cameron, man. I think he's gonna be interested in this shit, man. Yeah, this is big, guys. This is. I wish I could, show this to them, but it's pretty freaking big. And I can only imagine when you hold it in person, it's even bigger. Uh, it's true for everything. Sure, photos give you some idea, right? Photos give you some idea, but to truly appreciate something, you gotta like see it in person, right? You gotta hold that thing in your hands. Let's see. Nice, man. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, guys, I'm watching on my computer here, my laptop. I'm watching the photos that Mamba has sent to me regarding the Steam Deck, and it looks amazing, man. Oh my God, dude, look at that screen. That thing, dude, this is all you need, man, for portable. You can watch movies. I can easily watch a Top Gun on this shit, man. Oh yeah, put the SD memory card. Watch my movies from the yeah. If I can do it, yeah, yeah. I can put like a 1 terabyte of movies in there. Just watch that shit everywhere I go. Or maybe some porn, some porn here and there and shit, like whatever. Anything or whatever. No, this is awesome, dude. It's like a PC, man. This is like a little mini PC. Yeah, very impressive, dude. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And those speakers are pretty big too. I see. Mm, yeah, yeah. And you got to tell people like it's like I know it's hard for people to kind of understand that, right? But it's pretty freaking huge when you hold it in your hands. Yeah, yeah. It's not unbearable, but it's you will appreciate the screen. You will appreciate the experience of playing video games, and you will appreciate also watching movies on it, man, with these speakers. Like I said, if you're out there somewhere, a hotel or a resort or overseas or in an airport or whatever, right? I think this device it will be perfect choice, man. Perfect choice. I mean, you will enjoy watching. Yeah. Yeah. So watching movies and video games on this thing, man, perfect. Yeah. Yeah. Resolution. Yeah. Resolution. That's good. Makes it even more better, more detailed for this size of a screen, man. What's the resolution on this thing? That's pretty good, man. It's pretty darn good, man. Of course. Yeah. But you got to remember, this is you got a PC in your hands. You playing PC in your hands directly from a GPU, and CPU. And on top of that, uh, sure, it would be nice if it had OLED, but hey, and then the price would be higher too. I mean, yeah. But this is good for in-plane switching. In-plane switching, man, it's pretty good for a 7-inch screen. So yeah, man. And I'm looking at it right now, side by side, Nintendo Switch OLED. This is like an IMAX. It's much taller, dude. It almost feels like an IMAX. It's much taller, and I like that. And I like that, man. I like that. I wish that people could. Yeah, I wish I could show it to people here, but they won't be able to see it. They have to see it like on their own screens. But yeah, this is pretty good, man. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's like anything else, man. This is why I tell people when they go watch these videos from Quantum and he's showing them, because he lowers the exposure and cranks up that vivid mode. He's telling people, look how beautiful this TV is, the best TV ever. But that's because they don't understand what tricks he's doing behind the camera. Uh, but to truly appreciate a TV, you have to see it in person. You have to bring it home and then do a bunch of tests on it, try different things. That's how you can tell. if the TV is really good or not. It applies for everything, even for a car, anything. You have to see it in person. The picture gives you some idea, but it doesn't really give you that full experience of what it's like to hold it in hands. Yeah, thank you for those photos, man. Yeah. Yeah, I can tell you this is already worth it, man. I can tell you. Without a doubt. Yeah, the OLED. How beautiful the OLED is, yeah. Yeah. I mean, Brandon got me into it. Like, Brandon was telling me, dude, you don't understand. Like, you got to see this thing, man. This thing is so much better in person. Yeah. And it's true. For a lot of things. Even when I got my first OLED, I was trying to tell people, guys, I know you like your KS8000, and I know it has a higher peak brightness, and, I understand it, but, and I knew it was an edge lit, from top to bottom, Don't get me wrong, KS8000 was a pretty good TV in 2015, 2016, with the quantum dots and all that. It was a pretty good TV. I enjoyed the hell out of it. But once I moved into the B6 and C6 with that OLED, with a 3D OLED, oh man, it was like a night and day, man. It was like a night and day difference, honestly. But the only way you can tell that night and day difference is if you have the TV, if you have it with you, to see it in person. So yeah, I think it's, so which one did you get? 512 gigabytes? You got the one with a $1,300, huh? Yeah. Yeah. And you got it really fast, man. Because if they're shipping it from Jersey, that's pretty good, man. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, if you're gonna do it through Steam, then you gotta wait. Yeah. And then good luck, because the scalpers will buy it. Scripted bots. No one can be that good, unless you get lucky, right? But you can't count on luck. You can use that as a luck in life. It's not something I would depend on. If it happens, right? But if you want the sure thing, you got to go with the sure thing, and of course, StockX is the sure thing. If I didn't go through StockX, I would have never had my PS5 or Series X. If I didn't go through them, that's just honest. Oh, that's nice. Taking some photos here. Yeah, man. I'm really, I'm so glad that I'm almost done with this. Done with this Caffe thing. Yeah. Yeah. That was crazy, man. That's because I used the Tesla, 16, 15 laps. That was crazy. But this Gran Turismo 7 it's not bad. I don't know why people are trashing it. Yeah, but everything's internet these days. You can't even take a piss without being. Even your Xbox, you have to be connected to the Xbox through internet. Even your PlayStation, I think they're just, I think they're too spoiled, that's what it is. Apparently, they were never dropped on their heads. They were always being pampered with a golden spoon, and, maybe we should send them to Ukraine, to get a little taste of reality. all those happy trigger motherfuckers out there, you know, in Brooklyn and Queens and LA, send their asses to fucking Moripol. Send them to Ukraine. If you're so fucking happy trigger out there, you know, why don't you go there? That's my message to these lunatics. Hey, if you want to be violent, well, go to Ukraine. Let's see, go enjoy it. Go down there. You know, we'll get some really dumb motherfuckers in this country, man. I mean, I love this country, but my God, we got some crazy dumb motherfuckers, man. Dumb. Just fucking dumb. Like, no brain in there. Like, you know, even a cockroach has no brain. You know what I mean, Mamba? It makes you fucking... I know it's 300 plus million people. I know it's a big country. 300 million plus people. Yes, you're going to have some crazy motherfuckers. But my God, every day there's something going on. Somebody stuffed somebody in the bag, stabbed somebody, killed somebody, cut somebody's head off, this and that, burned this kid, burned that kid, burned the baby because he was crying too loud. I mean, what the fuck is going on with people in this fucking country? That's why I say, send them to fucking Ukraine. Send these pieces of shit lunatics to fucking Ukraine. You know? Tired of these motherfuckers, man. You know? These nutcases. You know? At least I have the balls. At least I have the balls to call them out. You know why I can call them out? Because to me, you're a piece of shit. If you kill another human being, you shouldn't have a right to breathe air. Period. They should put one between your fucking eyes immediately. When they find you, they don't arrest you. They use a 45 hollow point, boom, right between your fucking eyes. That's how it should be. And I guarantee you, you'll see less and less criminal activities in the streets of the United States. I guarantee you that, in the United States. I guarantee, but since we have these, you know, fucking, you know, softy yayos out there, little pussy whipped, you know, cunts running the show, we need to understand their mental health. Fuck their mental health. You kill somebody, you die. How's that? People know exactly what... Yeah. Well, that's a different story. If it's a self-defense, then you're defending yourself. But if you're out there walking around and killing innocent people for no fucking reason, why should I pay taxes to feed your ass in a fucking county jail? Why? Why should we breed you? Fuck life in prison. Why? Why? What are we going to understand from you? Nothing. Nothing. What are we going to understand? Nothing. But if we kill your ass, then these sick fucks will not do it in this country anymore. They're going to go to another country where they can do it because they don't want to fucking die. Okay? Eye for an eye. Dude, it works. It works. You know, in Yugoslavia, they did that shit. When Marshall was president, no one fucking dare do shit. Because they know you do that shit, you're dead. They kill you. They don't even fucking prosecute you. Shoot his ass. I'm telling you, if you have strict laws, if you have these kind of strict laws, guess what? No one's gonna do shit. No one's gonna do shit, you know. Maybe that's what needs to come back. Because I'm sick and tired watching this bullshit. And these assholes get off on some bullshit, you know, 20,000, 30,000 bail out. They get fucking bailed out and they fucking go out and do the same thing again. Fuck that shit. Fuck the bail. No bail. Bullet between your fucking head. I mean, between your fucking eyes. Whatever. During the... Like in Roman Empire, King George in the British Empire and all that shit. You know, go back to the old ways. Yeah. How about Vlad Tepes in Romania, in the old Wallachia? No one dared to do shit when Vlad Tepes Prince was there, because they knew that's it. You're done. Now people are gonna say that's a dictatorship. Well, call it whatever we want to fucking call it. You know what I call that? Peaceful. No one's gonna do shit because they're afraid. The criminals and sick fucks And cartels only understand one fucking language. Force. They only understand force. That's what they fear. That's what they respect. But unfortunately, we don't have that these days because we got Sleepy Joe ice cream and laughing mouth Kamala Harris, whatever. That's what we have, you know. Yeah. They would never do that shit. They would never do that shit if Trump was in power. They wouldn't fucking dare. He wouldn't fucking dare. That's when he would see the power of the United States military. Like, fuck your weapons, fuck your nuclear deterrent, all that shit. We're gonna make sure you don't exist anymore, you and your country. Then you're gonna see the true power of God. The true might of military that United States possesses. Yeah. I know, man. Yeah. The guy needs he needs the bunny, bro. The guy needs the fucking bunny to tell him not to talk about Afghanistan. He was saying that he wanted to say it was a mistake. Then they stopped him. Like, no. Somebody from his administration dressed in a bunny says, no, I pulled him aside. No, don't say that. Don't say that it was a mistake. Obviously it was a mistake in Afghanistan what fucking happened. You don't have to be a brain surgeon. Even a retard in a Bellevue can fucking see that this was a failure of 20 fucking years. Now the terrorists are running the fucking country and they got all of our fucking equipment. What the fuck, man? That's the biggest failure of all time, not to mention the 11 soldiers, servicemen that died, including one corpsman from the Marines. It was all Marines, right? 11 Marines died. So it was a fucking disaster. It was the whole, people forgot about that because they want you to forget about Afghanistan. I didn't. All the veterans who fought there, who lost their legs and limbs and eyes, they didn't forget it. How could they fucking forget? They're asking themselves what the fuck we were doing there for 20 fucking years. You know, aren't we supposed to, didn't we declare a war against evil, that we're going to take care of this problem? So what the fuck, you know? So, yeah. And those javelins, the reason they were already there in the shipment, because Trump was the one who actually, when he came in, when Zelensky came in, when he was talking to him, he already authorized the shipment. You know, they were already stacked up, ready to go. Like the javelins were ready to go. So Biden just signed the signature to send it. But he took the credit for something that Trump did. To stockpile these javelins, second generation javelins. Not the first, the second generation javelins. And that's why now they're kicking ass. Taking all these tanks and armored vehicles and all that shit. But don't expect CNN and MSNBC to tell you that. They're not going to tell you that. They're not going to tell you anything that would give benefit or a credit, right, to the previous administration. You know. Yeah, did you see that CNN Plus shit? They hit the bottom, bro. No one, dude. Bro, no one's even dude, no one gives a shit. Like, why the fuck should we pay for something that's free? Dude, even if it was free, I wouldn't watch it. Like, fuck. Yeah, man. Come on, man. They're so, you know what? Newt Gingrich was so right, man. They're truly out of touch with reality, man. You know, once upon a time, Democrats were decent. They were okay, you know. But now, yeah, back in the days, but now they're just totally out of touch with reality. I think they're so far up with that whole, you know, a secular religion. I think they created, their party has become like a secular religion. It's like a secular religion, dude. Yeah. They're so out of touch with reality. They want you to drink like they drink. They want you to talk like they talk. They want you to drink their fucking Kool-Aid. They want you to dress like they dress. And they want you to think like they think. It's non-negotiable. That's bottom line. That's where we at with these people, man. You know? And you can't question, them. Like, don't do what we do, do as we say. Bottom line. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's the sad part, man. Yeah. Yeah. Like being baptized. Yeah. Like a Skywalker. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's sad, man. What's happening right now? It's pretty fucking sad. And look at this mess, bro. Yeah, man. Friendships have been even not just friendships, dude. Relationships, marriages, you fucking name it, dude. Everything's divided now. Everything's divided in the red, blue states and all that. Yeah, 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 yeah. And our enemies are just enjoying this shit. They're just loving it. They love it. This is what they want. And guess who wants this the most? Fucking Vladimir Putin. He has a hard on to see us, fight against each other. That's what he wants. He doesn't want to see us united. That doesn't benefit him. He wants to see Russia as the new superpower. That's what this is about. He doesn't want to see United States and its allies be together. He wants to see us tear each other apart. And that's what we're doing, man. We're playing right into his bullshit game. And that's exactly what he's doing. Oh yeah. Yeah. You know why it's not going to get better? Because people are afraid. Like they cannot talk openly the way I talk, the way you talk, because they're afraid. I don't want to lose my mortgage. I don't want to lose my money. I don't want to lose my lifestyle. We have a bunch of spoiled pussies. I'm sorry I have to say this. I'm sorry that not everybody, but a big number. Spoiled, afraid pussies. They're trying to get along. You know what I mean? Yes, 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 yes. They're all like just putting on that acting face and they're agreeing with everything that the person says. Instead of just questioning, hey, no, fuck that. I don't agree with that. What the fuck is this? That's what you're supposed to do as a human being. If somebody's fucking in your ass, you need to push them aside. Hey, asshole, I'm gonna punch you in the face if you don't stop fucking me in the ass. Like, what happened? Like, what happened? Your balls dropped off? I mean, it really is. That's what it is, man. We got a bunch of pussies who are afraid to speak up, who are afraid to say anything. You know what I mean? And that's the issue. Oh, I don't want to lose my job. I don't want to lose my viewership on my YouTube. You know, I need to think about myself. I need to survive. And that's what you have. You know, yeah, yeah, that's it. And John McCain was the only guy also who made sense. John McCain says, I put my country first before the party. And he always said that. And he said that, like, I always put my country first before the party. But unfortunately, he died before this whole thing, took off. He was sick and he died. Yeah, 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 yeah. But what he said was true. I said, I put my country first before the party. You should never put your party first before your country. Yeah. But I mean, like you said, we're so far gone. It's too late, man. We have to the end game. We just have to see how the end game is going to be played out. You know, that's about it. But yeah, this is it's too far gone. You know what I mean? It's too indoctrinated. It's too fucking far gone to fix this. You know what I mean? Unless the aliens come out and there's a war between us and the aliens, and we all have to fucking get united, like Independence Day or some shit. I don't know. Maybe, maybe, maybe. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't think they give a shit about us. Honestly, I mean, I think they're just like these. Yeah, it's like fuck these people, man. These people are. Yeah. No, I think they realize that there's something wrong with these people, man. We don't want these guys coming to universe and dominating the galaxies. We can't have them have our technology. Fuck these guys. Imagine that if they gave us all their technology and we start dominating out there and creating more wars elsewhere, because that's exactly what we're gonna fucking do. Bring more wars, bring more suffering to the other galaxies and other planets out there. So they don't want that. They don't want us to be part of the Galactic Alliance. I'm pretty sure there's a Galactic Alliance and we're not included. You know what I mean? We're definitely not included for sure. Yeah. Well, why would they bring us in? Like we gave these motherfuckers plenty of chances and they fucked up. They fucked up, man. You know what I mean? They had their. Hey, what's up, Cam? How you doing, man?
Doing pretty good. Can you guys hear me?
Oh yeah, I can hear you.
Alright.
You see how big that thing is, man. Yeah. He was playing God of War and some other stuff too, and it looks great. The screen's a bit taller,
Yeah.
but it's much more robust, much more bigger with a touchpad and everything. And again, like he said, it's something you have to see in person to truly appreciate the size of it.
Yeah, it's opening. Oh yeah. It's like a Note 10 and like a Samsung, like a S7 or something. You know what I mean? Like it's a massive difference.
Yeah. And it's thicker too. Yeah.
And you said, what do you feel about the weight? Do you feel it's a big difference in weight? Like because you said the Steam Deck is light, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
How does the God of War play on it? Nice.
And you said there's a little bit of a fan noise, but not that bad, right?
Oh, it's probably
Yeah. Oh, that's good. I think I might get one too. I don't know. I'll probably get one. Yeah. Oh, really? Well, that's good. So it's not just the Steam. You can install the Windows.
Yeah.
And then movies, you can use the VLC and play those movies. You can put a 1 terabyte micro SD card in there, and then you can like watch movies from there. I mean, there's benefit to this thing, man. you know, and I think you might be interested in it too, Cameron. You know, because
You could even download, like you were saying, like you could, like what we were talking about the other day when we were talking about getting the movies.
yeah,
You could do it too, right, Mamba? Like with, you know what I'm talking about, right? Like the uTorrent and all that shit.
yeah, with a VPN and all that shit. Yeah, yeah. All right, brother. Every time you take a shit, Jeff Bezos make 150,000.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh yeah, you can watch me while you listen. While you're taking a shit, you can watch me play. Yeah. It's so refreshing knowing that. This is so refreshing knowing that Mamba's gonna be taking a shit while I'm playing. That's how you give a shit, guys. That's how you do it.
You got a nice Ferrari going here.
Yeah, I'm almost done with this Caffe thing, man. I've been kicking ass, man, for past 3 hours. Been winning it.
So what's a Caffe? What is it, like a race or what is it?
No,
like
it's
race?
like a career thing. You have to collect all the cars, win all the tracks, and
Okay.
I have a couple more to go. I have to win this Ferrari. I have to unlock these Ferraris. I have to place either a first or a third to win, and then after that, I'm good. I'll be able to do missions. You can do missions after this and do some other stuff to get some more cars. But every time you race, you make money. Even if you do an arcade, you know, like whatever, custom race, you still get money. You can still use that money to buy cars, you know, or you can win. You can win tickets, and you can use the one of those roll the what you call it, the prize wheel. You can do that. You know.
Now, when you win something, like when you win a match or a race, the rewards you get is much better since they did the update, right?
Oh yeah, I got like a couple of cars. I got the a couple of Toyotas. I got a Nissan. I got this Ferrari. As a matter of fact, I earned it, and yeah. So I don't know why people don't like this game. To be honest with you.
I don't think it's that they don't like it. I think what they were complaining about. I mean, people are always going to complain, but
I know.
I think what they're complaining about is how much advertising the game kept giving you to buy the car, like to buy cars. You know what I mean? And maybe to some people they see that like one of those NBA sports games.
Yeah.
Where everything was like purchase. But some players said that they did. Some players say that wasn't the case. I don't know. But the game itself, people agree the game is like phenomenal. Like the driving experience, all that. Like there's no hate on that part.
I mean, the thing about this game is you don't have to spend a penny. All you have to do is play. You have to have time to play. And the more you play, the more time you put into it, the more money you're going to earn. And the more money you earn, it gets better. And then you can buy new cars, you can customize your cars, you can level up your career, you know, unlock new features and customize your own cars the way you want, and then go to multiplayer. So I think that gives you a sense of reward. The more you play, the more you earn, instead of just, you know, buying out everything. Yes, you can go out and buy out credits and buy whatever, but that's cheating in my opinion.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah.
It's like, what's the point of that? Then why did you even buy the game? You know.
Yeah.
If you're not gonna play it. You know.
So right now you're playing with a controller, or you have the steering wheel. What kind of setup you do?
Oh, I got a controller.
Okay.
Yeah, it's right here. Yeah.
So the haptic feedback's pretty good on this game.
Oh yeah. It's pretty darn good. And this is the Ferrari F430.
Yeah.
And I need to collect some more Ferraris, by the way.
Like this game and Forza, like I mean, they both look amazing. I don't think they can really get much better as far as graphics now, right? I mean, they can just like touch up certain things maybe, but I think the cars themselves, like it's like even the GT Sport, the cars already looked incredible.
I think what they're
So
going for is they're going for photorealistic, where you won't be able to tell a difference. I
yeah,
think that's going to be the final nail in the coffin. And after that, it's going to be just resolution, and then different HDR formats and whatnot, and then frame rate. But I think the next step's going to be photorealism, like where you really that's it, final nail
yeah,
in the coffin.
because right now the obviously the live stream is delayed compared to how we're talking. But I'm looking at the back windshield of your car, and when you're in the sunlight, like it's glaring, and it's making me like like you want to cover your face because the sun is going in
Yeah,
your
yeah,
eyes.
yeah.
So like I mean that
The
aspect
bloom,
is
yeah.
yeah, like that aspect is amazing in a car game. I mean, to make
It
it seem
is.
like so real
And
that they're doing that.
and
And
every
even the
car,
clouds on your back
yeah.
window, like every time you turn, I can see the clouds, I can see the reflections. It's incredible.
Like you can see the haze in the distance, the
Yeah, yeah,
humidity,
yeah.
all of that. But of course, you gotta have a good TV. The OLED helps. The better TV you have, the better settings on the TV you have, it's gonna look better, obviously. But this is native 4K. People gotta remember we're watching this in a native resolution, 4K
Yeah.
60. So that makes it even more remarkable. But yeah, man, I really have no problems with this game. It's just people need to get used to it. They need to learn like how to drive these cars, and there's a certain technique to it. But it's like anything else. The more you play it, the better you get at it.
Yeah, yeah.
Same thing with the Elden Ring. Sure, it's not impossible, but you have to dedicate yourself, Mr. Quantum. You got to dedicate yourself, but you don't have time for that shit because you need your fundraiser money, and you need $5 for your VIP Vivid mode. I got to pull him out of my ass. I got to pull Quantum out of my ass once in a while. I mean, it's Huckleberry after all. Oh my god.
You could say the Steam Deck, like once you put like certain softwares on it, it's
Yeah.
actually it's actually in a way like a little bit of a portable PC, right? It's not only you could think of it as a portable PC kind of thing, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
me and Martin talked about this, man. Actually, I was talking to him on a party chat, 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning, and his wife was sleeping and he was in the bed, and he was like trying not to be too loud with typing and all that. But like we were talking about it, like just how we appreciate technology, and like we love this new aspect of technology. I mean, yes, life can be dark and painful and tragic, but when you look at technology, that's the one interesting aspect of life. It's how technology, excuse me, how technology is evolving a lot of things and shifting the so many different perspectives in our lives, and I just find it fascinating. I find technology very fascinating. The ability to be able to take your little tiny device and watch your movies, your music, your everything. Take a little portable computer in your hands and enjoy it. Do all these different things that you normally would do on your desktop or laptop. I find all this technology very fascinating. And that's what we are, both me and Martin talked about. It's like, look, we're not fanboys of anything. Like, even he admitted that we're just the fans of technology. We like to try, a variety of different things,
Yeah, whoever is making a game you want to play, just play it. Who cares?
Yeah, But the thing is, the majority of people want you to pick a side, Come on, join our club here. It's better here. Oh, really? Oh yeah, man, I'm gonna be finishing this shit pretty soon. Yeah, I'm gonna be almost done with this game. What? Oh, yeah. Just let me do that. I'll do it like I did Nintendo Switch, man. I have the camera position, like that,
So
looking
you,
down on. Yeah.
so you ordered it too?
I'll probably order it tonight, and then the buyer probably is going to see it tomorrow, and then he's going to ship it on Monday. They're going to get it on Monday, and then probably I'll get it by May 1st or something. Yeah, yeah. Tomorrow we're going to do a live stream showing some of the games from Nintendo Switch, that I have collected. Uh, like the expansion, like a Nintendo Switch expansion. We'll talk about that. And also like how cheap those games are, like $4, $3, $2, like a pretty interesting games that you can buy. And even some. Hey, I can't believe Nintendo has like adult games. Like what the fuck, dude? You know those. You know those are like those games called In Mood, where you like hitting certain objects to take the clothes off of this hot chick. Could be any kind of chick. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, it's called In the Mood. In Mood and there's a bunch of adult games. I can't believe Nintendo. Holy shit, man. Believe that, Cameron? Oh
Martin.
yeah, Steam. Steam is like you get like a proper triple X porn games on the Steam Deck. Oh yeah, bro. Oh yeah. He probably leaves a spot, like a little white spot, sits there. There you go. Oh God, I'm gonna die. Oh, dude, I'm gonna choke on my frappuccino here.
Huh.
I can make it for you, bro. I can show you how to do it. It's not that. Yeah, man. You get a caramel um, milk, caramel flavored milk, and then you get the what you call it, a whipped cream, and you get a cappuccino, and you put it in there, and you put a little bit of coffee, just a little bit of coffee, not too much, and you mix it up. And that's it. Yeah, 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 man. I was like, hey, I was watching what they were doing. I was like, wait a minute. I'm seeing exactly what they're doing. So I was just paying attention to detail. I was just watching what they were doing. I was like, I can do this. This is what I need to buy. This, and that, and I'm good. See, what one man can do, another can do. You just have to have a will to do it, Quantum. It's called the ownership, extreme ownership, Mr. Quantum. I think I live in his head, man, right now. Because look, when you type in hashtag Quantum, you don't even see Review Tech USA. You see me on the first thing you see, it's me, his Huckleberry. I think YouTube put that shit on purpose. Like, okay, here's his favorite Huckleberry. Put him there. Yeah, I think they're purposely putting me out there, man. Yeah. But look, man, he gives me material. Like somebody asked me why people hate him so much. I said I wouldn't use the word hate. They don't hate him. They just dislike him because he fails to take the ownership of what he did in the past and what he's doing to many YouTubers and many TV YouTubers community channels. If he would take the ownership and admit to what he did, they would leave him alone. No one would talk about him. No one would give a shit about his Vivid Mode $5. No one would give a shit about his fundraising. No one would care. But because he's doing what he's doing, that's why people are talking about him. This is why this is happening to him. And he knows it. You know. Not to mention him curating his comments. All fantastic comments. Jesus, man. Oh, it's right now it's a 3000 on that new QLED OLED Samsung. Yeah. What's up, Martin? Martin's in the house. Martin's in the house, guys. Martin's here.
He says
Welcome.
you're lucky. He has to wait till Q3 for his
I
Steam
know.
Deck.
Listen. StockX, baby. StockX. Listen, man, I hate to say this. Look, I know I said... Yeah. Actually, I helped the StockX. I actually broke the ice. I was telling everybody, right, to go with StockX. So, yeah. I'll tell you what, man. If it wasn't StockX, I would still be not having. I'll be playing a PlayStation 4 Pro and the Project Scorpio. That's it.
Did you know that that Quantum is now the master calibrator? He's not just a calibrator; he's the master.
Jesus,
calibrator.
man! I gotta make another video.
I just seen it on his. He has the banner now, master calibrator.
So he's not like the number one. Hold on a second. So he's not the number one channel in dishonesty. So now he's the master calibrator.
He's both. He's both. He's a man of many things.
Well, you just a gift that keeps on giving for this Joker here. So I can't wait, man. Can't wait.
World's brightest OLED, the Samsung.
Oh, quantum. He will take any cock as long as it helps him with his viewership.
Martin says he's gonna play some GT7 tonight.
Nice. Oh, GT7 is awesome, dude. Especially the Caffe thing. When you finish it, you unlock all this crap. It's so awesome. But you know, you have to dedicate yourself like any other game. You know, the more you play, the better you get at it. You know, look at Review Tech USA. He hated Elden Ring, but once you got into it, then he started loving it because he figured out the formula, like how do you play.
Well, he's got everybody in the fucking live chat telling him what to do, right?
Yeah.
I've seen him stuck, and he's like, okay, what do I do? Then they'll tell him, okay, jump over here and grab this, right? But I mean, yeah.
Well, it's not that. It's almost like there's a certain. Well, it's true, but
there's a learning curve to it.
Yeah, learning curve. Like you have to really grind it. You can't take on the boss until you're ready. Yeah, higher rank. So you have to really kind of like put your back into it, and you have to really work hard. It's like anything else. You know? Yeah. It's like anything else. Where you going? Oh, dinner? What's the time? Oh, it's only 4 o'clock, man. It's not time for dinner. Oh, store? Oh. Nah. I thought dinner. I was like, that should be lunch, right? All right, brother. Hold on, I need to relax my anus here and concentrate.
I've seen some people today make some videos that PlayStation is starting to reveal some of the first PlayStation 1 games that they're going to be dropping.
Nice. I can't wait, to be honest with you. I'm kind of excited. Oh, you can still access it. That's why we have VPN. That's the beauty of the VPN. I know, it's too fucking big. I think they're gonna make a slim version of that thing. Faster and
But you might be able to play it on the Steam the Steam Deck. You just install the PS Now software.
Oh yeah. There you go. Steam Deck, yeah. Not maybe, but yes. Yes, you just need to go download the app and use the what you call it, the Windows.
Yeah.
Of course, make all of it, man, in your laptop, everything. Yes, I have a G29, but I'm not using it actually. It's just I'm too lazy to hook it up, man. All the cables and everything. But I will have to one of these days plug it in. I just find it more relaxing using a controller. I don't know. It's like too much of workout using that wheel.
This is a nice view here.
Yeah, it is. It's an F430. But I think I'm gonna have to upgrade this Ferrari to get a little bit faster. Or I might get the, you know what, I might use that Nissan. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use that Nissan. I'll show you what I'm gonna use. I think I might be able to win this if I use the Nissan. The specific Nissan that I wanna use. Yeah, but this looks amazing, man, on my OLED, man. It's like picture perfect. I think you told me Review Tech USA was complaining about this. And he got a lot of flack. He got a lot of shit about it, you know.
Well, people don't realize, you know, like this game is not a car game. It's a car simulator. There's a difference. Right?
Yeah.
This is about learning how to drive a specific car with, you know, almost pretty much real specs and real what's the word? You know, like real world situations, how the car would handle, move, body roll, all of these things.
Yeah, physics, the real physics of the car. Yeah.
Right?
Because each car is different underneath the chassis, you know. Yeah. Some they're four-wheel, two-wheel, you're right.
And you can go really in depth, and you can customize like the height of the back of the car, the front, how much, you know, like how strong the brakes are, you know, the gear ratio for the transmission. Like you can do a lot of things like that. Like you can take it really, and also you know, there's like, you don't have to also do that, but it lets you go that it lets you dive into it that deep that you can really manually adjust the car specifications, and you know, you can have different outcomes.
Well, like I said, it's just people, you know, they don't spend time with the game. Just like with Days Gone. You know, if you spend 60 hours playing that game, which I did, and when you finish it, then you understand why the game is so good. But if you really don't put that much effort, right, then you're not going to know, you know, why people like it, you know, why it's so good. It's about the experience, you know. It's like with anything else, you know. You have to put a lot of effort into something to be, you know, to be frank and to be genuine to that game.
Yeah.
But people don't do that. They just jump on a bandwagon. Complaining. They're looking for some perfect Messiah game. I don't know. Good luck with that.
They don't understand. Like every game has a learning curve, and to me, the learning curve is when you actually is the most fun of the game, right? Like when you're learning how to play it, and then when you like the game has to have a great way to like upgrade or level up your character. In this game, it's a car, but like in most action adventure games, you know, when you start off the game, you know, there has to be a progression for you to be able to learn how to upgrade the character, and when you upgrade the character, that's like the fun part.
It's rewarding.
Yeah. But most people don't want to do that. They just want to, you know, jump in there and start playing and be like max level, and games not. To me, that's a basic concept. Nowadays, games have evolved, where they're telling you a story and your character will grow with the story as you keep playing.
Well, if that's what we have these days, then we don't have gamers. We have, you know, microtransaction, you know, fans. Yeah, I mean, Elden Ring's pretty good. You just have to get into it. Like, I need to get into it. When I take my vacation, whenever that is, maybe in July, I'll just dedicate myself playing the Elden Ring. Just Elden Ring every day, every night. You know, like, dedicated for like 2 weeks just playing Elden Ring. And you'll see I'll get really good at it. But that's something that takes time and dedication. You know, it doesn't happen overnight. You know what I mean? Oh, please. He can't even play a wrestling game properly. He said, there's a glitch. No, it's just you. It's not a glitch.
Oh, he may not even be a real gamer. He might just have the console just to show, like, whenever he's like like he has this. Yeah, like he has the Spider-Man. I think one of his new videos he's showing Spider-Man on PS5, but I think he's just fucking playing the cinematics.
Yeah,
You know?
videos. Yeah.
Yeah, he's playing the video of the cinematics, and people might assume he's a gamer. He's not.
Yeah.
He doesn't show any of his game footage playing the game.
Yeah.
And even if he does, he's probably like right at the beginning. You know what I mean? Like he's not like a gamer who's invested in the game. He probably doesn't even know how to do a combo in the game.
You know what he does? He basically uses those cameras, DSLR, whatever you, or the XLR, whatever you call those cameras, high performance, high quality, 4K, Sony camcorder cameras. And what he does basically, he uses the exposure and move it down, and then he cranks that vivid mode with a bunch of colors, so that way it looks like it's popping out. And then people say, you see, my vivid mode, $5, looks so great. And of course, people who don't know anything about a television, they're easy to be manipulated, they're easy to be indoctrinated, right? They don't know shit about the panels. They don't even know how it's being made and where does the technology come from. Just like they don't know where the quantum dots technology come from. They don't know shit. They won't even tell you where the LCD technology comes from, liquid crystal display. So anyway, those are the people that he manipulates. Those are the people that he brainwashes, and these are the same people that pay for that $5, whatever, VIP shit, vivid shit, And again, you can't blame him. You got to blame the people. Why are you paying him? Don't blame the scam artist. Don't blame what you call it? What's the word I'm trying to use? Don't blame the perpetrator. Blame yourself for being a victim, paying $5 to be a victim. Why are you blaming a perpetrator? Perpetrator does what the perpetrator does. He perpetrates and does what he does. But why are you paying to be a victim? You can do some research. You can go to the source. You can go directly to find out how the OLED technology is being made. To learn the history about the OLED technology, the organic light emitting diodes, how they're being made, where does this technology come from, right? These little microscopic, tiny little OLED diodes. Same thing with the quantum. How does that enhances the spectrum of colors? All of that stuff you can learn, go to the source, and learn about it. But these people don't do that because they're too busy on the OnlyFans and Pornhub, whatever the fuck is that they do. I don't know. Oh, I didn't know that. Do I know a guy called Lafleur? No. Sounds French. Oh, he died, Lafleur?
He's one of the greatest hockey players of all time.
Oh shit, man.
He's like before. Yeah, he's
Oh,
like
shit,
before he was like Wayne Gretzky's idol.
Oh, I know Gretzky, but I didn't know that guy. Oh wow. How old was he? That guy, Lafleur? Oh, okay.
But he also was a heavy smoker, and I think he developed cancer, if I remember correctly, something like that.
Oh, I see. Well, that's sad, man. My condolences.
But he's one of the greatest players of all time. Hockey players.
Because the hockey's pretty big in Canada, man, especially Montreal. I think everywhere in Canada, I think hockey's pretty big, right? Yeah. And it's a tough sport, man. Hockey's a very tough sport because you have to learn how to ice, and again, getting that puck position to go into the goal, it's very hard to do, man. So it's a very tough sport. And then those fights, your teeth get broken out, you get split open your head once in a while because you get hit really hard. They have these fights and shit. So it's a very tough sport, People don't, the hockey doesn't get enough credit. It's just how tough it is. When I used to live in Lake Placid, New York, hockey was a big thing there, man. And, man, I tried to do it and I couldn't. Dude, I don't know how to fucking skate. I mean, ice skate. It's really tough to do. So I had huge admiration for the hockey players in Lake Placid High School. Actually, we were at the arena where the United States beat Soviet Union in 1980 in the Olympic Games. I was in that arena, and back in 97, 98, when I was in upstate New York, Lake Placid, I came to admire hockey just because it's a tough sport, man. It's a very tough sport, man. And I'm trying to get into it. I'm looking at the channels, like I think NBC or ESPN. They have some hockey, coverage. So I'm looking at that a little bit. But it's a tough sport. I mean, I totally admire it. I mean, it's just I can't play it because I don't know how to ice skate, man. I just suck, bro. I'm just being honest. I tried, believe me, Cameron. I tried. I couldn't keep my balance, and the coach says, "Okay, fine, we'll find something else for you to do." How you at soccer? So oh, I'm decent at soccer, so he let me play soccer. But I
Did you s-
definitely admire. I know how tough being a hockey player is. It's a tough fucking sport. If you're a hockey player, you're a tough son of a bitch. People shouldn't pick on you because you, as a hockey player, would beat the shit out of them because they're tough, man. Tough as nails. Yeah, go
did you
ahead, Cameron.
see did you see Mike Tyson beat the shit out of that passenger who kept bothering him on the flight?
Oh, I heard about that in Miami, right? It was something in Miami. I mean, airliner,
No,
right?
yeah, he was on the plane with the guy, and the guy was sitting behind him, and for
Mm-hmm.
some reason the guy kept aggravating him and bothering him or whatever. And I think Mike Tyson gave him some shrooms and said, "Here, basically shut the fuck up and stop bothering me." And the guy just kept bothering. So finally, Mike Tyson just beat the shit. Mike Tyson climbed over his airplane seat and just beat the shit out of him.
Oh my God. But look, man, the guy should have known better. You don't fuck with Mike. You
Yeah,
don't poke the bear.
yeah.
You don't poke the beast. I mean, he's telling you, like, he had the decency to tell you, hey, leave me the fuck alone, dude. Like, when somebody tells you, hey, dude, I'm not in the mood, leave me alone, your first signal should be, okay, red flag, I need to step back. Step the fuck
Especially
back.
Mike Tyson.
Yeah,
Especially Mike
especially
Tyson.
Mike Tyson. Like, if Brock Lesnar is sitting in front of me, okay, so he kneels back a little bit because he's a big guy. I'm not gonna complain. It is what it is. It's a Brock Lesnar. I'll just endure the pain of this fucking flight because he's crushing my leg. But I'm not gonna bother him because I'm like, hey, it's an honor to have fucking Brock Lesnar in front of me. But he's a big fucking guy. He'll tear me apart. So I'm not gonna pick on the guy. I'm not gonna fuck with the guy because he's Brock Lesnar, right? So I'll just leave it alone. Some people, listen, can't feel sorry for that guy. He's stupid. The
Of
guy
course,
who,
yeah.
yeah, he's like, you asked for it, motherfucker. What did you think was gonna happen? You poke the fucking beast. You poke the tiger. You poke the bear. Don't be surprised if you get scratched. You know.
Yeah.
Oh, that's glad. I'm glad to hear that he was the man of the people. He was very likable. I'll do some research about him tonight, Lafer, to learn Lafleur to learn more about him. Because I like learning about everything. I like learning about different people, different somebody I didn't know. There's so many individuals in this planet, in this world. You learn about, and I get fascinated by these different stories. You know, and yeah, it's sad. It's like it's so interesting that always the good people go quick, go easy. Even Scott Hall, and we're only left with assholes. Isn't it interesting? Assholes live the longest life, and good people live the shortest life. I never can seem to understand that shit, man. It really troubles me. Like I'm trying to understand this dynamic. Like how is that possible? The good people die early, but the assholes live to be 100 years.
Hey man, I tell people that fucking mankind they need to take fucking Charlie Sheen's DNA and examine it because that guy has taken every fucking drug known to man. He has HIV and he's still outliving everybody.
I
You think about
know.
it, you know what I mean? He's banged hookers, he fucking did all the
Yeah.
type of drugs in the world, and he's still alive. You know?
How about the Keith Richards? You
Yeah,
know,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
he's amazing, dude. He's something else too. If you look at Keith Richards and just like what he's been through, like I would like somebody to test him. Like, what is Keith Richards made of, man? I mean, they're gonna find every single drug in his blood. Iggy Pop too. Like these are interesting characters to me. Charlie Sheen, Keith Richards, and of course the Iggy Pop. Like this is just amazing and interesting characters.
I seen a couple days, like another news that people are talking about now is that Sony and Xbox are considering putting ads in their games now or something like that, or um,
Really?
yeah, which would be kind of shit. You don't want to buy a game when you fucking has ads,
Well, if they're gonna put ads in the game, should be free, right?
you know?
Isn't that like how it should be? Okay, well,
Okay,
if it's free, that's
that's
fine.
okay, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, I have no problem with the commercials. Uh, as long as it's not a Sleepy Joe commercial, I'll be alright.
Huh. Have you guys noticed too,
Oh God.
have you guys noticed like lately, unless you're using a ad blocker, like how many fucking ads pop up on YouTube now? Like I hope like it's worse than ever now. It's like every
Oh yeah.
fucking it's crazy. If you're watching a video on your phone, sometimes the ad comes up like 4 or 5 times before the video is fucking done. Yeah.
Yeah. How about if talk about the ads? What about the Twitch? Jesus Christ, man.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Twitch is like insane. Yeah. True. That's why I
But
have a premium.
it's so funny that YouTube though they purposely put so many ads to make it annoying. They're like, if you don't want us to be annoying, then you have to get our premium membership.
Yeah.
You know?
This is why I would suggest getting the premium, man. Premium YouTube. Man, it's definitely worth it. You don't have to worry about these ridiculous commercials. Yeah, yeah. I think it's worth it, man. If you spend a lot of time on YouTube, man, I know it's $10, but it's worth it, bro. Because a lot of you spend a lot of time on YouTube, man, and watching those commercials is just like, ugh.
The worst is when you get two back-to-back ads and they're like
Yeah,
15 seconds each and you can't even skip by them.
yeah, yeah. There's no way, man. There's no way that I would deal with that nonsense. I'm trying to see what I can do if I can. I cannot. This car cannot be boosted up. You know. You know what I'm gonna do? Let me see. Hold on. See what cars do I need to collect? I think I can. I can take the cheapest route. Uh, let me see. See what they've got. Is this the one? Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me see which one I need first. Hold on a second. Gotta go to Caffe. Finish this Caffe once and for all. What do I need? Uh, Italia F12 4, and what is it? 75. So Italia 2009 and F12, and then what was that? 75 something. Let me see. Is this the one? Let me see. I don't know if they have it.
I'm just seeing, I'm just looking at Rich's new video he just put up an hour ago, and it says a guy sues Apple for not including a charger with the phone and wins.
Jesus. I should, everyone's gonna start suing people now. Company. This is good. This is a good news. Now everyone's gonna follow the same steps and follow and start suing. That's how it starts, man. It's like, oh, if he sued it, I'll sue him too. Yeah. Here we go.
You
I
ever
got
notice
it.
though, like fucking like I mean, like I know they don't give you a charger, but that's kind of shit. You're buying like $2,000 phone, and it doesn't even come with a fucking charger, and people are like, yeah, it's a premium phone. It's like people are almost happy for getting less. It's like that's the new
Exactly.
it's like that's the new thing, right? If we give you left and we shit on you, then that's considered quality. That's considered in demand. You know, like
I like
fucking
that.
$2,000 fucking phone, you can't even throw in a fucking charger.
Yeah. It is, man. That's what it is. Okay, so I got this new Ferrari. So I got 2 more tracks to finish here, and I'm good.
Hey, another big thing in the news going
Yeah.
around, I see it everywhere is Johnny Depp in courts with his ex Amber Heard, right? And
Oh yeah, I was watching that.
and he just said he's never gonna ever be in play Jack Sparrow again after what Disney did to him.
Well, he can. How can he? I mean, Well, you never know. I mean, you never want to say never because you never know. But I think he's gonna win that case because there's too much evidence her being violent. Oh yeah.
I think they removed her from Aquaman too, right? Like after all this, I think they replaced her, or they told her,
I didn't know that. Yeah. Well, she did it to herself, man. That she exposed herself pretty much. Her psychotic, whatever fantasy world she lives in. She lives in a fantasy world, and when you live in a fantasy world, then you are out of touch with reality. And now the reality is hitting her and letting you know, hey, your fantasy world is going to cost you. It's going to cost you this relationship. It's going to cost you this divorce, and it's going to cost you your career. No one's going to hire you anymore. No one wants to deal with your psychotic shit.
well, he's suing her for I think 50 million, right? Is what I saw. But I mean, other than the Aquaman, what the fuck has she really done?
She's done a movie with Nicolas Cage a long time ago, Drive Fast or something. I don't know. But you know what? Right now, her career is pretty much over, dude.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I just seen.
Well, thank God for thank God for the OnlyFans. Now we can watch her on the OnlyFans.
It says it says her net worth is 8 million. So if Johnny Depp wins, she's fucking bankrupt. She's fucked.
Yeah. I'm at the very last Mission Caffe collecting Ferraris. I'm like the very end. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Of course.
She's not the only one, man. There's a lot of psychotics like her out there, man. They exist,
Okay.
man, in big numbers.
Jada Pinkett is looking like she's one of those too.
Yeah. Oh, she's a control freak. Will Smith got jaded.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he lost his career because of her too. Oh. Jeez. He just crashed into this guy. Oh. But if she loses this case, that's a good news. And then they're gonna start stepping back,
You know what? But the problem is with these big companies, it's you are guilty until proven innocent. It's not the other way around, right? So so somebody can make an allegation, and even though it could be fake, automatically a company is gonna get rid of you because they're yeah. And like if somebody came out and said, oh, he made some sexual some sexual advances at me. Now it might be fake, but the time that you have to go to court and prove your case, at that point, that could take a year or longer, right? But companies immediately, once that comes out, they're like, oh, sorry, we can't, we're gonna have to let you go, we're canceling you, whatever. And then and then later on, and then later on, if you're found innocent, yeah, you're found innocent, but it already tarnished your entire career, because now, you know, now everybody's gonna say, yeah, but he was, you know, he was in that fucking rape allegation, even though he was guilty. Yeah, it's there now. People are gonna be, oh, that's what they're gonna remember over your fucking career.
Well, that's how they destroy you. I don't think you can really cancel anybody, because there's always something else you can do. You can open a podcast, you can open a website, you can be successful, you can open an OnlyFans account. There's always some other shit you can do. This is something that the Hollywood didn't count on. They didn't count on the internet. That's what the Hollywood didn't count on.
But it depends. Like a guy like Will Smith, he's not gonna go on a podcast. He's not gonna make as much as how he was making in the movies, right?
True, but he's still gonna be, you know, doing okay.
Yeah.
He's not going to be on the street. You know, he's not going to be on the street.
Oh no. Even if he doesn't do anything else right now and he just stops completely, he's going to be rich for the rest of his life.
Signatures, just signing signatures.
His net worth right now is 350 million. Like, I mean, he's gonna get he could get paid millions fucking going on interviews talking about the slap. Yeah. You know? So. But
he won't be able to make movies. You're right. That's the one thing. The movies that he wants to make, maybe low budget movies, you know, some shit you see on the internet, right? No one's gonna care. Yeah. Some movies in Romania or Italy or some other places, you know, no one's gonna watch. But let's be honest, his career, it's over too. You know, you're right. But maybe in that terms, you can cancel someone, like cancel someone's career. That's what I meant to say. You can cancel their career, but you're not gonna cancel them, you know, as a person, just their career, I guess. I guess that's the, yeah, of course, you know. But he did it to himself, you know what I mean? Like, you know, you can't really feel sorry for him. Like, dude, you know, why did you walk up the stage and slap him? Like, what, because of your wife? I mean, Jesus. Maybe you need a new wife.
And apparently they haven't spoken really since the slap, so she's being a fucking cunt too. You know,
well,
so the guy stood up for her, and she's being a fucking cunt right now, and she's going on her show, smiling. Oh yeah.
Yeah, and I can't believe it took him this long to realize that shit. Like, dude, you just realized that after all these fucking years? Come on, man. You didn't see the red flags? Like, you didn't see what was going on? You didn't see what she's doing to you? How she is using you, manipulating you, laughing her ass off? You didn't see none of that shit? And you were playing along with all of that? You were okay with that? No one should feel sorry for you, Will Smith. No one should feel sorry, because if you're too blind to not realize that, and I don't know how you cannot realize that shit, unless you're totally ignorant. But yeah, man, he did it to himself. Oh, the haptic feedback's pretty good, man. Every car is different, and you can feel the alignments, you can feel the gears shifting. Yeah, it's great, man. You can feel the surface, like a different surfaces, like if the surface is dry or if it's wet, or, you know, hard, soft tires, all of that dirt, you know, it just works great. You know. You can even feel the brake fluids when the brake pumps and it's harder. You can feel that as well. You know, so yeah, it's amazing. I saw the new wheel that they have for the Gran Turismo by Trustmaster. It's supposed to be really good.
You'd think Sony would make a dedicated wheel with haptic feedback in the wheel.
I know!
Because they can probably do it the best, right? They can probably do it the best.
Dude, I'm like certified digital polyphony, right? Polyphony digital, like Sony. Yeah, I'm surprised they haven't done that shit. And they have money, right? They got resources.
Yeah, yeah, because even though you go buy like a LG or not LG, like a Logitech
Third
steering wheel,
party, yeah.
yeah, it's not gonna have the haptic feedback and everything like how you're playing with the like the PS5 controller. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I wonder about these people, in the boards of directors, these suits. Like, they really don't understand what we want. Like, I'm honestly, it's almost like they're out of touch. Like, I wish that they would have somebody who's a fan, like in the boards of directors, like not a suit, not somebody who's just looking at the stock market, what's the Dow, what's this and that, looking at the shares and the investments. I wish that we had somebody who's truly passionate, right, in the boards of directors of Sony, entertainment, computer entertainment, uh, you know, department in Tokyo, which is the
Yeah.
headquarters. I wish that we had somebody like that who's more passionate, right? I think we will see more and more stuff that we want. Oh, speaking of VR, the Formula One 2022 in July, coming this July, we'll have virtual reality. So there you go. Oh, that's fine. I have a PC, so it's all good. I mean, it is what it is. That's going to be good. I guess EA is doing something right, I guess. They heard, it took EA to buy Codemasters for them to hear the noise, because EA is like, okay, they want the VR, we'll give it to them. Because I know it's EA Sports. Yeah. Yeah. Look at this dashboard, how beautiful it looks, man. Look at this, man. This is... Nice. Fucking A, nice, man. I'm gonna use that as well. Why not? Since I have EA Play, take the advantage of it. Why not, man? Yeah, me too, because I want to play it on the Steam Deck, because by then I'll have Steam Deck, just like you. Oh, wait a minute.
You
People
can
who
put
don't...
Game Pass on there too, right?
You know what? People who don't have PC, or a powerful PC, they can still use the VR through Shadow. You see? Problem solved. Problem solved! You just need an Oculus Quest and you're good to go. Quest 2. See? See how my thinking right now, Cameron, is solving the problems. Use the shadows. Hell, I'll even make a video to show people how to do it. It's not that difficult. You should. You should. I'm not sure if they allow Linux, do they? They do? Oh, yeah, they do. They do Android, Linux, Windows, iOS. They do everything, dude. Shadow is like across... This is... Me and Cameron talked about this for 8 hours, man, 5 minutes on their live stream. It was 2 weeks ago, something like that. Like, they're open source for everything, right? And you're using their internet. Not bad. I don't know. Well, that's the beauty of it, the challenge, the experiment. That's the exciting part, right? That's the beauty of technology, the experiments. See what we can do here.
Martin wants to know if you're playing with the automatic or manual transmission.
Oh, automatic though. Yeah. If I did manual, it'd be too much blisters. Let me exit this. All right, let me Really? Don't worry, they're gonna crack that shit, man. You'll be able to do Shadow pretty soon. You gotta remember, not that many people have, Steam Decks in their hands right now, but once they do, they're gonna crack that. They're gonna figure out the way how to shove it in here, Well, there you go. That's the spirit, my friend. That's the spirit.
When you buy something off of StockX, like how you bought your PS5, how do they? What do they do? They do a financing option too?
Well, they ask you, how do you want to buy it? When you put it in the basket, they ask you, how would you like to buy this? Would you like to use your own money, your own cash, or would you like to finance it through a firm? And then you have to go to the Affirm website. You have to make an account. You have to sign up with the Affirm. And then if you are approved, you have to check your credit history to see if you're not one of those guys like a Quantum, like a scam artist. And then if you're approved, it takes about like a minute and a half, like something like that, like really fast. And if you are approved and you get a loan for that, whatever.
And
then you're good to go.
They charge you, right? And then monthly they charge you, I guess, right?
Yeah, you choose a plan. How would you like? Would you like to pay it off in 12 months or 2 years?
Obviously, 2 years is more interest, right?
Yeah, well, there's no interest actually, as a matter of fact.
Oh, that's amazing.
That's the beauty about the Affirm. Unlike the Bank of America, Best Buy, Credit, Citibank, and all these other, bankers out there, they now charge much higher interest rates because of the inflation. Because of the inflation right now, this is the worst time to get any kind of credit with the bank.
So there's no interest.
No interest. Nope, zero.
That's amazing. Nobody talks about that. You should make a fucking video like people who can't afford to pay because people are probably seeing the full price on StockX. So like, I can't pay that, but they don't realize you could pay it monthly, and there's no interest charge.
Maybe I'll make it tonight. Maybe I'll do it tonight. I'll make a video when I purchase my Steam Deck, and I'll make a video. I'll tell people that, hey, you can get this. You can pay it off. Look, I paid off my PS5. Done. Both of them done. Now this one, the digital one, I want to give it to that kid. So I'm trying to, believe me, it's not easy. I'm trying to find this Gonchuluk guy, this kid, so I can send it to him. But I'm still going through a lot. It's a nightmare, dude. It's such a mess over there. Couldn't find the needle in the haystack. So, but I paid off both of these PS5s. They're paid off. My Series X paid off. StockX, brand new. Like, guys, if you don't have a PS5 and it's $800, go get it on StockX, man. You'll pay that shit off pretty fast, pretty quick. And you can have a PS5 and enjoy some of these games, Enjoy the Gran Turismo. Enjoy the fast loading. There's no loading, actually. It's instant. And enjoy the smoothness and how fast the console is, the user interface, the haptic feedback, all adaptive triggers, all of that. Have a good time. Treat yourself. You only live once, Why you have to deny? Why you have to torture yourself for what? What's the point of all that money if you're gonna not enjoy it?
Think about it. Like, imagine if in 2023, PlayStation and Xbox do release like a PS5 Pro or an Xbox Series X2 or whatever, like a higher model. Most people still don't even have these consoles still. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And I'm like, why? Like, everybody's afraid. StockX. I don't know, man. I said, dude, I have 3 different consoles from StockX. They will not send you cat food. Trust me. There won't be any cat food. I guarantee you that. Don't worry about it. That's on eBay. If you go to eBay, definitely a cat food. Or a dog food or whatever. Or some, cat litter or whatever the fuck they send you. Maybe a dildo. I use dildo at best. But on StockX, that shit will never happen, man. It cannot happen because they have people who actually double check everything before they ship it to you. Yeah. How many videos did I make? How many videos did I make about StockX camera? I think I've done a lot of videos, right? On StockX.
You crashed your Steam Deck?
What happened? Leave it to me, man. I'll mess with it. I'll experiment. Oh, Quantum? Quantum has been a joke since 2017. Yeah.
It should be. You can put Game Pass, all that shit on that too.
It should work, man. It shouldn't be a problem. You need to select the H.265 on there. Oh, did you? And also select like 5 megabits, and also select even 3 megabits per second. Select that along with the low bandwidth like mode, like the data low bandwidth mode. Select that as well. No, select 3 actually. 3 is better, trust me. And then select the low bandwidth. Yeah. And then you have to reset the whole thing. You have to restart your shadow. Shadow! I'm surprised they haven't offered me like a, whatever, partnership with all this shit that I've done for them. It's not working. Why? Okusangara, unga, Tunkasaka.
Steven came in the chat.
Yeah, I see Steven. Yeah. I see you, man. Yeah. Well, actually, they have it for cheaper. They have it for 1,300.
No, but he's saying that he's saying that's 16 Canadian, so that's
16. Oh, yeah.
So that would probably mean like 1,300 American.
Yeah.
13, 14 American.
Yeah, but that's still expensive for you guys, right?
Oh yeah. He said how much Martin said it was $7.99 in the store Canadian or $8.99.
Yeah. Why is it so expensive? Like, why is that? Why is like the in Canada, like the products are more expensive?
No, he's saying that's the StockX price, right? So 1,600, right?
Yeah. You make sure to reboot your Steam Deck. Reboot it and then start all over again. Yeah. Why don't you log off? You should log. Is there an update or something? Maybe you need to update the whole thing.
Reboot. Turn it off and on.
Try and look, see if there's any updates or something. Maybe they update. Maybe it's their servers though. Maybe they're having some issues. Could be. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Fuck this guy. Here we go. Boom! There you go. Hey, you see, it works, man. Shadow works, bro. Oh, there you go. That 444, or what is it? Yeah, the color output, which is good actually. That's a good color spectrum you can get. 444. Chroma subsampling, which I'm sure chroma subsampling. That's something that fucking Quantum. That's something that Quantum doesn't know shit about. I hate to bring this guy to my fucking ass. Yeah. Somebody needs to go talk to the Quantum. What's the chroma subsampling? What's the 444 and what's the 420? What's the difference? Any day now, Quantum, please don't look it up on a fucking television, on your laptop, or your Google. I want you on top of your head, because you are a master calibrator. Since you are a master calibrator, Mr. J, I want you to go ahead and tell us right up top of your head, because you're the master Yoda of fucking television. So tell me everything. You're the encyclopedia of fucking televisions. So when I ask you a question, I don't want you to pull a fucking Sleepy Joe. I want you to tell me straight up, within a second, in detail, what it is. And what does it do? What's the purpose of it? You think he can do that, Cameron?
You would have to have him on a live stream to ask him because now he would just go and
no way.
He would go and Google it. He would go and Google it, and then and then he would read it, what the answer is on Google, and then he would like try to put it. He would try to put it like with his like the way he likes to tell his audience.
Did you see what he did to Paul, man? And Paul's a good heart guy. Yes, he's a bodybuilder, but he's a teddy bear heart inside, man. See what he did to poor guy?
Oh, what did he do?
He made a video calling him, "You're going down, bitch," or something like whatever. You're going down.
What he's doing is a strategy I've seen a lot of people who are trying to get views and attention do, is they purposely go after people who are actually liked and who are actually accepted, because he knows that there's going to be a huge backlash, and he wants that backlash, right?
Yeah. You know what he said? He said to Paul, "You hit rock bottom. You finished. Like, you should have never underestimated me," or something, almost like he's a dominatrix, and I guess Paul was his a gimp or something, and the gimp didn't want to agree with him, and now he's a dominatrix, so he's gonna shit down on his gimp, Dude, it's unbelievable, the fucking video. When I saw that, I was like, I wanted to tell him, "Hey, I'm your favorite Huckleberry. Make videos about me, motherfucker. I'm your anxiety attack that you fucking need. I'm your panic attacks, shortness of breath. So make videos about me, motherfucker. Don't leave Paul alone. He's a married guy. He's got other things you got to worry about. Me, I got time on my hands for free for you to stroke one out. You just got to talk about me, Mr. Quantum."
You have to go in his comment section and comment.
I did, but he removes that shit constantly. He removes that fucking shit.
As long as he's removing it, then when he sees your name, then he's gonna say, "Listen, cocksucker, go look at a video I just made about you." Then he's gonna delete your comment, but then he's gonna go on your video.
He knows, he sees it. He's just ignoring me, because when he hits on his Quantum hashtag, he sees me first, and then he sees Review Tech USA, and then the Act Man, all these other guys. But he sees me first with the Joker thing. And the lipstick that I put, the lipstick, because I know how much he loves, gay community, so I put him a little lipstick on there. He can't listen. He can't handle me. I know that. This motherfucker can't handle me. I give him the anxiety attack, man. Panic attacks. Just right now, if somebody, even if he says the word Mr. 4K, he gets anxiety attack, shortness of breath. Almost like a cardiac arrest. He cannot fucking handle me, I know that. I give you that little panic attack. You know me. Not just him, but a lot of people, I think I had proven that in how many years? Now, some of them I felt bad about, the kid Andy, that was totally uncalled for, But he didn't know. What can you do, right, Cameron? He didn't know.
Yeah.
It's like the other guy, with Mike Tyson, you should know. I mean, I can't believe this guy didn't know who Mike Tyson is. Apparently he did know. Dude, that's a fucking Mike Tyson. He bit somebody's ear off, and then some. Okay. You poking this fucking bear? You poking this tiger? What the fuck's wrong with you, man? You should know better not to poke this fucking tiger. I gotta see the mugshot or whatever of that guy, whoever the guy was in the fucking. on the airplane.
Yeah. It has the video. There's videos of Mike Tyson beating the shit out
Yeah.
of him. So
Hold on. I gotta check something here really quick. Somebody left me a message. Let's see what's going on. I think I gotta scroll down here. Lord. Let's see. Oh! Yes, Money Penny. My favorite dog. And the bag in the cash. And every penny in it. Yeah, I see. So what's up, Money Penny? What's going on? What's the deal? You're awfully quiet, Money Penny. I think she got mad at me. Yeah. I mean, I can get used. I'll tell you what. This is why I like to have things in my hands to give you my honest opinion. Looking at the touchpad and how big it is, I think I can get used to it. You know, because
you can get one of those.
Yeah. Oh, because of the latency. Oh, because of the latency. Oh, for the shadow. Yeah. For the shadow, you need that. Like one of those little mini keyboard, like Logitech shit. Like those Logitech ones.
You can get
Yeah,
you can
yeah.
get those little keyboards that roll up like a cloth.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Martin, man. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you for stopping by. And I love our conversation that we had, man, that night, man. Hopefully I didn't wake up your wife because he was like sleeping and it was like 3 in the morning, 4 in the fucking morning, dude. We were like talking. And while he wasn't talking, he was typing, but I was talking and he was giggling. So I hope I didn't wake up your wife, man. But we had we had a great conversation, man. That
Have
shit
a good
should
day,
have been.
Martin.
That should have been on the live stream, man. Cameron, we had a great conversation about technology and stuff. Yeah, man. It was so good, man. But unfortunately, it was private. We were talking privately and all that. But yeah, man. Anytime, Martin, man. Hop in on a podcast too. You come in, on a podcast as well, for sure. When we do our next podcast, I'll send you the link. Yeah.
You're still gonna do that Nintendo podcast, the one
Oh, that's tomorrow.
the live stream. The live stream.
That's tomorrow. Tomorrow all day long. All night long. That's for Quantum. Hey, Quantum, you like my voice? Huh? I love Robbie. He's like I said, you ever saw that movie Tombstone?
Oh yeah.
Doc Hollywood, like with Val
Yeah.
Kilmer. I'm your favorite Huckleberry. By the way, that when you go to Tombstone, Arizona, they still have that old town, and they do reenactments and stuff. Everybody dressed like in, like 1700, 1600, whatever, in that century. The old Wild West.
Yeah.
And they all like look like that. So like 1800s basically, and it was interesting to see that. Like if you go Google Tombstone, Arizona. You get to see the OK Corral. They preserved it. You get to see people reenactments of Wyatt Earp and his and Doc Hollywood and all these other characters. It's pretty cool, man, to see that. I really thought about going there to check that out, and then bring the camera, document the whole thing. It's good that they did that. That brings a lot of tourism. I can only imagine, right? A lot of people going there to check that out. Yeah, I love talking to you, Martin, as well, man. Always a pleasure, brother. Sorry to hear about your favorite hockey player, man. It's been a tough year. First, Scott Hall. I didn't know
Yeah.
that. That's pretty awesome, man. And like I said, man, I have a huge admiration for hockey players because I know how difficult it is to play that sport. I tried to do it and I failed. I couldn't learn how to skate. My coach fucking hated me, and he found something else for me in the high school in Lake Placid High, upstate New York, and I was doing the soccer. But I have a lot of admiration for hockey players because it's tough. It's a tough sport, man. And so, yeah, big respect for hockey players, for sure, 100%. Um, oh, really? Oh, yeah. Dude, I've been streaming for 5 hours already. I can't believe it, man. It's crazy. Yeah.
How is the battery life on the Steam Deck? Have you used it enough to tell? Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So that's it. I only got one more card to unlock. Yeah, man. For sure. Take your time. You see, I'm doing all of this for Mark Goncharuk. You see that name? And that's why I'm using my digital PS5. Because I want to send it to him. I want to unlock everything and just send it to him. So when he gets the PS5, like Gran Turismo, everything's unlocked. It's all there for him. But man, it's a really it's a huge process, man, to go through these. Yeah, because there's a lot of Goncharuks out there, and 10 million refugees, and trying to find the correct one. And this is what I want to talk to Justin about. Like what's the best way to sort that out? How to really go about it? Because that's what he does. He rescues people, from people who are victims of human trafficking or all that shit. So I can't wait to bring him on. Brendan's gonna work on that. Yeah, go ahead, Mamba. Thank you, man. Enjoy your dinner.
Have a good day. Have a good day,
yeah. Oh, yeah, thank you, man. Appreciate it. You
Later.
too, brother. Thank you for showing those photos, man. I really appreciate it. Yeah. Thank you, brother. Thank you. So now we have Italy. This is it. The last one to go. It'll be interesting to mess around with that Steam Deck, I think Reviewtech QSA is going to be getting one, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, he bought one from StockX, but he's waiting for it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I think it's good. I mean, I just love trying out new things, and it'd be good for YouTube for people to see unbiased opinion. Like, I always tell people my opinions can be subjective, and they are going to be subjective, obviously. But I'm not sponsored, so that, I'm going to tell you exactly how I feel.
Yeah.
And if people ask me, did I find something wrong with Nintendo Switch? Let me see. So far, I'm trying to see if there's anything wrong.
How do you find the battery life when you're playing a game?
It's good, man. That's what I don't get it, man. I was able to play for 2 hours. The Tetris 99, a bunch of other games, and Mario Tennis, and then finally after 2.5 hours, it went halfway down. It's pretty good.
So I guess it's using some kind of like a lithium-ion battery kind of.
Yes, probably. Is there anything that I don't like? Oh yes, there's some negatives.
You said the downloading is a little
Downloading sucks. Okay, I'll just be honest. Nintendo, there's 2 things that sucks. Okay, so let's talk about the negatives. All right, enough of rubbing it in that it's all this and that. That's Quantum does that shit, not me. So here's the negatives. Download sucks. I'll be honest, it sucks. If you use it through Wi-Fi, it sucks. If you use it at home with a Ethernet port, probably be faster, but it depends on the server. So that's the number one. Number 2 is, where is the bloody microphone and where's the headsets? Why do I have to use the damn phone to talk to somebody online? Why can't I just use the headset, plug in the headset and talk to people? What is this, 2002 dial-up. Like, what the fuck are we doing? So that, I don't like that. They need to change that. Like, seriously, think about that, Cameron. You gotta use a fucking phone, sorry for my language, so I can talk to somebody. Why can't I just talk to somebody directly from Nintendo Switch with a headset, right?
Yeah.
And I don't, and that's another negative. So there's two negatives. So yeah, the very slow download, and of course the microphone thing. You know. So those are the two negatives. Anything else? Let me see. I'm trying to figure out. For right now, there's only those two things. Right now, at the moment, it could change depending on what happens in the future.
You think they're gonna make a 1080p version or a 4K version with the OLED?
Possibly, but probably they're gonna call it like a Pro or something. I think they might go 1440p, 120 hertz. But guess what? $699.
Yeah, it's gonna be more because it's OLED.
Yeah. And then all the Nintendo fanboys gonna bitch and moan. Oh, it's so expensive. Wow. Wow. You know. Well, yeah. If you have to use more resources, more expensive resources, then yeah, the prices go up, right? That's just the way it is. It's the way the business is, right? We're not in charity. Exactly. Yeah, Nintendo's not in the charity, business. They're in the business of making money. And they don't want to waste money if they're not going to make, profitable margin, right? No one's going to do that.
Have you plugged it into your TV and played it like that and see how is the performance the same as the one before?
I haven't done that yet, but I'm going to do it tomorrow. Can't wait to do that tomorrow. But yeah, there's only two negatives so far. Like I said, the download, it could be better. Number two, where's, like, come on, microphone, headset. I mean, what the hell? Even Nintendo 3DS, I mean, even a Game Boy Advance, like, come on, man. Would have a microphone and shit.
So you have to use the Nintendo app on your phone, and that's how you talk in the Nintendo party chat?
And it's terrible. The app is terrible, dude. Yeah. It's ridiculous. Can you explain to me, Cameron, like, who was the brightest individual sitting in that Tokyo headquarters of Nintendo in a big round table saying, no, the fuck the headphones. No, we're gonna have people go use their phones. So you have to buy a fucking, what if you don't have a phone? You have to buy a fucking phone and then the app. I mean, that's
what
it's retarded. I mean, really, this is the most retarded decision. I hate to use that word, but my God, it's really retarded. I mean, come on, man. It's 2022. We're almost 2023. And we're going to use a phone to talk? Come on, man. I want to create a party on Nintendo where I can just, you plug in the headphones, right? Plug in a headset, like any kind of cheap headset, whatever, and talk to them. Yeah. That's called common sense, right?
Yeah. Well, these are probably the areas where they need to really start focusing too, because that's like a majority for people. Even me now,
yeah.
I use the PlayStation Party Chat all the time. It's like a necessity now.
I mean, come on, Nintendo. And people have been begging for this, and they never, like Stadia, they never listen to the community. This is the sad thing with Stadia. They don't listen to what we want, This is why I got so mad at Stadia at the one point. I said, why won't they listen? Like a broken record, we're telling them what we want, and they're not delivering, right? So what's the point of you asking us to leave a feedback? Then don't even ask me to leave a feedback if you're not going to listen to our complaints. Isn't that the whole purpose of a feedback, right, Cameron? For them to look at what people want, what the customers want. And let's go, to the drawing board, let's fix this. But that's how it should be. That's how the business is. The last time I checked, I don't know. Apparently it's different, I guess. So yeah, those are the only two negatives at the moment right now, but we'll see. There might be some more negatives tomorrow. You never know.
Well, I'm sure the more you start playing it, maybe
The more you find out.
yeah, like maybe certain games might have like some flaws.
Exactly. Look at that sun beaming down in the distance of the mountain. Like you can almost feel it like it's real in this game. It's crazy.
Does I mean, like PlayStation and Xbox, they don't have a modern handheld device, right?
Nope. And you would think they don't even have a virtual reality, man. At least Sony did. Sony had a PSP and PS Vita, you know, so they had. Yeah. No. Microsoft doesn't believe in that. Microsoft believes in Game Pass. And there's nothing wrong with Game Pass. Okay, I love the service, but I think they have a lot of missed opportunities. Microsoft has a lot of missed opportunities. People want virtual reality, man. You don't think they want to play Halo in the VR? Are you out of your mind? You don't think they want to play Forza Horizon in VR? Are you out of your mind? You don't think they want to play Flight Simulator in VR? Are you out of your fucking mind? Phil Spencer? You don't think they want to play all of these games on their handheld devices called the Xbox Pad? Let's call it Xbox Pad or whatever. Or Xbox Deck. Whatever name you want to call it. But no, they don't want to listen to that shit. I heard it out of the Phil Spencer's mouth where he said, our community is not ready yet for virtual reality. I heard it. I heard it from his mouth.
But you would think also PlayStation would capitalize, since they have the PS5, they should make like a handheld version that looks like a PS5, like a small, you know, with the same color, white and black, and it could play, and it could start doing like, you know, like almost like PS5 kind of games, or even PS4, especially now that they have this PS Plus subscription coming out. This, I think, is where like a handheld would be really good for them, because they can make a handheld who can play all those PS1, PS2, PS3 games, and even play PS4 games that, you know, maybe not 4K, but maybe like a 1080p or some shit like that.
I have a feeling Sony might come back with something like a PSP 2 or something. Yeah, because PSP, that was just like an upgrade. But PSP 2, I think that'd be like a true sequel, right? Right after they release PlayStation VR 2, right? Here's what I think is going to happen with Sony in the future. We'll see PlayStation 5 Pro, or whatever they call it, that's coming. A smaller version, it's coming. And then we'll see PlayStation VR 2. And after PlayStation VR 2, we'll see some sort of a PSP 2. These are my predictions. What do you think?
Yeah, I think we might see it now, because they're gonna look to capitalize from PS5 all around.
Yeah,
right? So
for
they
sure.
make all these little accessories that'll go with it. You know, I'm surprised even Nintendo, not Nintendo, Game Pass. I mean, yeah, you could play on your phone. You can install your phone and play the Game Pass, but you would think that they would make their own little handheld that is, you know, dedicated for that is by Xbox, and it's the same generation as the Series S and X, and I mean, Xbox can make it pretty good too. It's their, that's their wheelhouse too. Same with Sony. I'm surprised that they don't focus on making handhelds just as mainstream as because Nintendo Switch, it seems to be working, so Nintendo keeps making them. So obviously there's a demand for it. You know, people want to play on the go.
What I find fascinating is the fact that Microsoft's dropping all this money. You know, 40 billion here, 80 billion there. That's a lot of money, right? You can buy Twitter for that fucking money. And they're dropping all this money and shit on these developers, on these studios, buying out these studios, but they can use a portion of that money to build a VR headset, to make a VR community for Xbox, to build a portable device like a Steam Deck, right? Are they only focused on a service? I have a feeling that Phil Spencer, it's only focused on one thing, and that's the service, gaming service.
But I
Don't
think
you?
like
Yeah,
with PlayStation, I think with PlayStation now that the service is coming out, creating a handheld would work so good with their service because people are going to be
yeah.
outside now. People are going to be outside, up and about. You could be at the park, you could be at the whatever. You could be at a at some kind of a boring engagement, and you're just sitting there by yourself, and you pop up, like you pop out your your PSP2 or whatever, and then you have
Hmm.
all of your fucking, all of your, 740 games available, and you can play it on this little handheld. To me, that's like way more like useful now for a little handheld. It's not like you have to go buy every game individually. To me, it seems like that would be
How
good.
about this? When you buy a PSP2, you get 12 months of
Yeah, yeah,
Q3
yeah, yeah.
included.
Exactly. They could sell you that package
Uh,
deal too.
yeah. You see that? See, Jim Ryan needs to hire us. They need to see. This is what they need. They need bright minds, man. They need people who are in touch with reality of gaming industry, like to understand. Hey, this is what people want. This is what we want. So, but the problem is, right now at Microsoft, all you have is boards of directors that only cares about one thing. We don't care if you play it on the Xbox Series X or S or a PC or whatever. We only care about that you sign up for the service. So to me, Microsoft and Xbox has become like an Amazon Prime or like a Netflix. They're not really focused on the hardware aspect. They're more focused on the service aspect.
Yeah.
And they have a good service, don't get me wrong, they have a good service. But you also have to expand. You have to expand that shit, man. More than just the service. Give people the VR, give people the handheld devices. There's so many different things you can do. But they're not doing that. Maybe when Phil Spencer leaves, when somebody else comes in, maybe that will change, I don't know. But for right now, people shouldn't get their hopes high on virtual reality. It's not going to happen. And the sad part about the virtual reality, Microsoft has Windows Mixed Reality, which is beyond me as to why they can make a virtual reality for the Xbox. And they have Windows Mixed Reality. You know that, right? Same company. So, I mean, mind's blown. I don't get it. Like, maybe when Phil Spencer leaves, maybe when somebody else comes in. I don't think Phil Spencer's going to. As long as Phil Spencer is there, you're not going to see virtual reality. I'm telling you right now. It's not happening. Trust me. But when he leaves, whenever he leaves, whenever that is, I don't know, 2030 or 2031, maybe. But by then, we'll have something better, maybe augmented reality, with a little, like a, what you call it, like a visors, lightweight visors or something.
Huh.
So,
By then, they're probably not going to have any more consoles. Everything is going to be like you just download it to your
yeah,
cloud or
yeah,
whatever.
yeah. So, yeah, guys, don't worry about, listen, it's not going to happen, All right, if you don't want to do it for the Xbox, here's what I say to people. Here's what I say to Microsoft. Okay, fine. You don't want to do the Forza Horizon VR for the Xbox. Well, why can't you do it for PC? Hello? Knock, knock. Anybody there? See, these are the questions I would ask Phil Spencer. These are the questions I would ask somebody from the Microsoft, right? But they do these bullshit interviews with, softball questions. Who they talk to? They talk to the journalists who are like, already telling them what kind of questions they're gonna ask, right?
Yeah.
They're talking to, what's his name, Major Nelson, right? Larry Herb, because he works for the Microsoft and that's his boss. So of course he's not gonna piss off his boss to lose his job. So they're all throwing these softballs, asking these softballs questions and shit like that. If I was to bring somebody to my podcast, I will ask you straight up, why not? Like, what's the issue here? What's stopping you? So of course, this is what people want to hear. I don't want to watch a podcast where it's just people kissing Phil Spencer's ass or polishing his shoes. Nor do I want to watch a podcast where people are polishing, Jim Ryan shoes or Herman Hulst shoes. I want to watch a podcast where people are going to ask you hard-hitting fucking questions, uncomfortable questions, the questions that you should be asked. That's what a real journalist does. That's what a real a person who wants to get something out of this person finding out, because that's what people want to know. People are interested in that. That's what I would do. But that's why they're never going to come on my podcast, because shit.
For the VR games, does the game have to be specifically made for the VR, or do all the games have it, or how does it work? Or, like let's say with these newer games now, if they made
Well,
VR, like
you can convert it, but it's better if you make the game in mind with VR. Like,
yeah,
let's say if hypothetically Xbox had an Xbox VR headset, and they were working on Forza Horizon for about 4 years, since 2017 or whatever. They were working on it strictly in mind for the VR, so you can look the best on the VR on that Xbox VR headset. That's how you do that. That's how you go about that, right? To make it look the best as possible experience on that VR headset. That's how you go about that. That's what they do with the PlayStation VR GT Sport. They already
yeah.
harness the power of PlayStation 4 Pro and PlayStation 4. They've been working on it for a long time, since 2016, and they already knew that there's going to be a PlayStation VR in 2016, so they were working on that patent, and they were working on the GT Sport. And when you put on the PlayStation VR headset, the GT Sports looks amazing.
So this Gran Turismo 7, when the PlayStation 5 releases their PSVR 2, it should work with the Gran Turismo 7,
Oh
right?
yeah, they already worked on. They already, like, I heard the rumors. They already worked on that separately. Like, they've been testing it. Yeah. So yeah. They already know how to do it because they've already done it before. This will be just on a much higher level, much better fidelity, much better field of view, much better performance.
Yeah.
Refresh rate, 120 hertz, higher resolution, OLED screen. Oh yeah, dude, it's gonna be much brighter OLED screen, so it's gonna be fucking amazing. It's gonna look bananas.
Probably good in a first person shooter game too, I imagine.
Oh yeah.
VR like a Call of Duty.
Yeah. Call of Duty VR needs to happen, man, soon. And I think that would sell PSVR 2 headsets like crazy.
Or even like a God of War game in fucking PSVR, right?
Yeah, any of them. I mean, would be perfect. Yeah. All right, let me see if I can purchase this thing and get this over with. Purchase this car. Let me see. Because I got enough money. Because I'm almost done with this, honestly. But first, let me see what I have here. Maybe I can earn something. I got some rewards over here. Let me see. Got the gifts. Let's see. Here we go. Oh yeah, this is my bedroom in my upstairs. Oh no! Oh, I don't want that. Carbon propeller shaft. I mean, it's nice for the Chevy, but damn it. I didn't want that. Fine. Let me purchase this thing and let me see what kind of car do I need first. Okay, I know which one it is. I'm gonna go to the Ferrari. When I purchase this beast, go to Europe. There we go, Ferrari. Oh, I got an invitation. I didn't know that. I think this is the one I need. Oh, 373,000. Jesus. Should I buy? I don't know. I might as well and end this Caffe shit over with. Yeah. I'm gonna purchase it and end this up. But let me see what this is. This invitation.
You and Martin should race one day. Do a live stream, and Martin will play with you
Yeah, we
on
should
his
definitely
end.
do that, man. Yeah. So I received the invitation that gives you a time-limited opportunity to buy a very special car. Okay. All right. So maybe this will give me a discount. Okay. I have to go to the showroom. So what car are they giving me? Let me see. Oh, this one. Oh, but I don't have that kind of cash. Are you kidding? I mean, it's too expensive for God's sakes. Yeah. No, I'm not gonna chicken out. I'm gonna try to win this race. I just need to upgrade my Ferrari a little bit. We're gonna do this the old-fashioned way, because I came this close to finish this. I'm not gonna chicken out right now. We need some upgrades on this thing. Let's see. Weight reduction stage. Sure, we'll go with that. Oh, hold on. Let me get a transmission. Let me bump up transmission. There we go. Weight reduction stage 1. These pistons definitely come in handy. Suspension. Sure. What else we have? Power restriction. Nah, that's okay. Semi-racing. The muffler can increase it to 621. Semi-racing clutch to 621 to 622. And see what else we got here. I need a weight reduction stage 1. Oh, there it is right here. I'm gonna get that. Oh yeah. I think we're good now. 636. I think we got a little extra boost here to be able to handle this. Now I'm gonna go to the. I'm gonna do some customization here and make it look good. Some custom parts here, front, type A. Let me see, should I put a wing or not? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna widen up the body a little bit. Let me go over here to tuning shop. See if I can do that. Or is it? No, that's over here on the GT garage. Hold on. Here we go. Wide the body, yeah. Definitely.
Katie and Martin should do a race and see.
Oh yeah, but Katie's pretty good, man. She's pretty
like a
darn good,
tournament.
man. She's like so good at this shit. But I think she's mad at me today because she said to me, "Why is it taking you so long to finish this?" And I told her, "Well, because I don't have
She's in
time
the
to, because I don't have
she's in the
time to
chat
play."
right now.
I know. I told her I don't have time to play this all day long.
Oh.
I'm busy. I'm a busy guy. She didn't like the answer. So here we go. We should be okay now, man. This is We got enough power to handle this. Should be able to handle this much better now. Trust me.
Oh, they're saying you should do a tournament on the live stream.
Yeah, well, when I get around to it, Katie. Alright, let me see. Oh, that's better. Definitely better now. Better cornering. Oh yeah, you definitely, that's the thing about this game, like you feel it when you change your car, when you upgrade, you definitely feel it. You know, the weight and the maneuvering and all that. Changing in the shift gear,
Yeah.
short ratio, long ratio of the gear. Right now I have a short ratio of the gear, so it's shifting much faster. The alignments, all of that stuff, like you get feel now when you are upgrading the car. Oh yeah, it looks much wider now. Did you notice that? Alright, it's much better. But you can always upgrade a little bit more, put some more stuff in there, as long as you don't go over the limit of 700 performance.
Yeah.
It has to be within that 700 performance. So what the game is doing is teaching you like how to conserve the money and how to you know, run these tracks and then earn some money and then use that money to upgrade your car so you can win the track, you know, win the race. Everything has certain mechanics to it. You just have to.
Sometimes, and sometimes when you put too much power, it actually makes your car worse.
Yeah, it has to be balanced. Yeah.
Yeah, because you can't take the corners as fast now because it's too fast.
Yeah. But you see these yellow lines. This is giving you the trajectory when you should brake, when you should make that turn. Because if you go out of that trajectory, then you're gonna spin. And they're trying to teach you this is what really happens in real life. That's why these racers, you know, they study the track, they practice the trajectory, and you know, how much torque do you use on this corner? How do you pass this little car here or there? And that's see, right now I screwed it up because I didn't go with the trajectory. See, this is what happens. Now I ended up in the ditch. No, there's absolutely nothing wrong with this game. You know, I mean, I'm like I said, everybody's subjective about it, you know. But I think the game is cool. I think it's good.
Well, if you're a Gran Turismo fan, then this game is gonna.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah,
you're gonna naturally have to get this, especially if you spend hundreds and hundreds of hours on GT Sport. This is gonna be the natural evolution.
And I am a little bit of a fanboy, so there's that subjective. But I think even if you're not a fanboy, I think you can appreciate what this game's trying to do, right?
Oh yeah.
If you're not a Quantum, obviously Quantum hates anything that he's not good at. He's gonna blame the game, not himself. Maybe you suck, Quantum, but no, it's the game sucks. But if he's good at something, let's say it's the greatest game ever made, Here we go. See here, I screwed it up. I used too much torque. I need to relax my anus here. There we go. Relax your anus and relax your prostate. It'll be alright. There we go. There we go. That's the spirit. That's the spirit. Come on now. Oh! God damn it. As soon as I said it. It's okay. It's not over yet. It's not over till I get slapped by Will Smith. Then it's over. Then I'm Free Willy. I can get jiggy with it. Here we go. Oh, can I get away with that joke? You twats, thank you. I'm sure it's gonna say, oh, what is he saying, dude? You shouldn't be here. Fuck. I know someone's gonna say in the comments. I'll say whatever I wanna say. That's how I roll. I don't need a permission to say anything. I'll take full responsibility for my jokes. This is why there's no comedians anymore, man. It's just like you can't make anything anymore.
Oh, I know, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's all taken so damn out of context, you know, like literally, everything's taken literally, like, you know, out of context.
Oh, it all started with this Me Too and cancer culture. Right?
Oh, fuck, man. Oh, that shit. God. If I was Jeff Bezos, if I had a Jeff Bezos money, I would buy Hollywood. I would buy everything. And just control everything, and just let him do, like, that's it, freedom of speech. No one's gonna cancel shit here. I think he could do that. Jeff Bezos has the power to do that, right?
Yeah, he could probably do whatever the fuck he wants if he really wanted to, but I don't know if people would, if
it worked.
Certain people might let him, I don't know.
You think there would be like a backlash against him, protests, and he would be turned into like an evil?
Yeah, he probably wouldn't give a fuck, to be honest with you.
Yeah, he's got money, dude. Like you said, every time he takes
he's like,
a
listen,
shit.
I'm taking a shit, and this is more than you're gonna make in the next fucking 10 years.
So go ahead, sue my ass. Like, give it your best shot. Yeah.
Even Elon Musk, right? I mean,
yeah, dude, they got
disgusting.
Money. Yeah, how much money they made. Yeah.
Yeah, in a fucking day, it's crazy.
Especially with this new Tesla car, it's already being sold out. This new Tesla Plaid, you know, it goes 1.3 seconds 0 to 60. That's fucking insane. You can feel the G's actually. That's how fast it goes.
Of course, it'll probably feel like your fucking chest is coming out of your fucking. Your heart's coming out of your chest.
Yeah, it's like almost like a rocket, man. I might need some more upgrades on this car. I'm not quite there yet. I'm almost there, but I need some more upgrades. And I feel like I need a little extra torque. I'm gonna work on that next. This was in a Forza. You've seen this car many times. This 458. Hell yeah. So Katie, why don't you come to party chat? I mean, well. If you're my favorite dog. I love it. I love picking on her. Hey, she's gonna take it literally. You're a bad guy. You're picking on me. Yes, I'm a bad guy, Money Penny. Are you happy? How's that? You want me to give you a title? Written, you know, title? Mr. Bad Guy. You know what they say about the bad guys? The bad times don't last forever. The bad guys do. Remember that, Money Penny. Yeah, you need a fucking man like me to point the fucking fingers at you. The fucking cockroaches, man. The fuck you.
All I
I'm
have
the
in my
best
life
fucking guy. All I
are
have
my
my
words
fucking life
and my
is my
balls.
fucking word, my fucking balls, man. I love it. What the fuck you looking at, huh? You're nothing without me. You need a guy like me, so you can point your fucking fingers at me. I do everything here. That was a great fucking movie.
It was legendary, always.
Yeah, then he killed his cousin, man. That was fucked up. Well, because he was fucking with his, with his sister.
Manolo.
Yeah, Manolo, yeah. He should have known better. Come on, man. You don't fuck with his sister. You need his
But the thing
approval.
is that he really liked the sister. He wasn't just banging her. They were
But he
actually in
should have
love.
told him. He should have told him,
You
hey,
know?
she likes me. If he has
Hey,
told
don't
him,
you fucking look at my sister. Remember when he was, one time he was trying to tell him and Al Pacino just fucking snapped at him.
I know. But he should have told him, like, hey, listen, man, she loves me. Here's what he should have done. Both of them should have come to see him and tell them, hey, we love each other. You know, I mean,
His sister was like, what's the matter, Tony? You want me for yourself? You want to fuck me, Tony? You know, remember and he was like, what are you talking about?
here's what I think drove him crazy. That he lied to him. Like, I'm sure if he came honestly to him, sure he would be angry still. He wouldn't, he would object to it. You know, it's like, no, you're not gonna marry my sister. But after a while, he would have accepted it. He would have let it go. But the fact that he lied to him and he was banging her without him knowing, that's what, like, you don't do that.
They bought a fucking mansion together, and he came over to the fucking mansion, right?
Yeah. See, he lies. See, the one thing Tony doesn't like is when you lie to him. Like, he's a reasonable guy. He'll forgive you here and there. But what he will not forgive is when you lie to him. Like, he likes loyalty. He doesn't like that shit. Like, if you lie to him.
But if he didn't kill Manny, he probably wouldn't have died at the ending. Like, if you think about it, because Manny would have known that guy Alex was coming.
Yeah. It's just that his ego was like really going into his head. All that power and all that, man. And that's the tragedy about, like, when Oliver Stone wrote that script about Tony Montana. It was this dream of Cuban refugees coming to America and accomplishing that dream, to live that American dream, because in Cuba you're limited to what you can do, and then America was like this big pussy with tits, all the possibilities, endless possibilities, right? And then the dream kind of came true a little bit, and then it got tragically ended. It's a great movie. I mean, of course, a great movie, yeah.
I like when he goes back to his mom and his sister, and he tells his mom, "Your baby boy has made it."
Yeah.
She's like, "What,
take your money. We don't want your fucking money." Yeah. And then she slaps him. Get out of my house. Yeah. And then his sister goes like, Tony, don't listen to mom. I love you. The money talks, bullshit walks. Yeah. As usual. And it's a great movie, man. And that movie was released when the drugs were just drugs
83.
Drug dealers, bodies laying on the floor in the middle of Miami, which is fucking crazy. It was a crazy time in Miami, man.
The music in that movie was also phenomenal.
Well, that was the time when Miami Vice was also playing around again. Miami Vice, you had all of that.
Yeah.
It was just like booming, You had mafia, drug dealers. Miami was fucking dangerous back then. Shit was fucking super dangerous back then. But it was a great time to be alive. There's no question about it. But a lot of crazy shit was going on in Miami, for sure, at that time. I spoke to some people who were, living in Miami at that time, and like from the 80s all the way to 90s, and it's fucking crazy, man. And they have to like arrest, I don't know how many officers. They were all like crooked. Everyone in the Miami Police Department was crooked because they're all into drugs, because you get so much good offers from cartels and mafia. I was like, hey, dude, how much I make being a police officer? 30,000, 40,000? Fuck that, right? Here I am making a 30,000 a day just for helping out the cartels and helping out the mafia, right? So there was a lot of corruption because of, because of that, such a, offers that you can't refuse. You're like, fuck this
Yeah.
shit, man. I'm risking my life on the streets, and here I am. I can help them out and make like, 600,000 a month. Back then, that was a lot of fucking money in the 80s. 600,000 a month, right? You can buy a nice fucking house, fucking many houses, cars and shit, right? It was fucking great. So, but that was how it was back then in the 80s. And of course, they made the Miami Vice. That's why they call it Vice, because you have to be undercover to find out who's who. It was so fucking bad. That's why they call it Miami Vice, because it's undercover. It was a great TV show, man. Everything was great in the 80s, man. The whole culture, everything, the pop culture, everything was just fucking amazing, man.
Yeah, the music, the movies, everything.
Yeah, it was just, but, the kids these days will never understand what it was like, It's impossible for them to understand what it was like, There's no way, man. And I don't blame them, because, they're born with all this technology, internet, social media, a phone. When they're born, when they cut the umbilical cord, the first thing that the kid has, a baby has, is a phone, like an iPhone or a Samsung Galaxy or something.
Even some of these fucking homeless people, they got a nice fucking phone nowadays. Like,
Anyone has a phone, dude. I mean, and internet's free. You can hook up to like a Starbucks.
Yeah, McDonald's,
Yeah, whatever. Go to the post office and get internet there. It's a different time, Well, I do feel like a dinosaur. I mean, you have to feel like a dinosaur. I mean, what I mean by feeling like a dinosaur, I mean like just what a transition, right, from the way things used to be and the way things are right now. I'm still kind of processing this whole thing because I still kind of find it like offset, and weird, to be honest with you. You know what I mean? I mean, I accepted it, but I'm still sometimes scratch my head like, what the fuck?
Where did time go?
Yeah, how do we get to this point, where people go from, being professional athletes to OnlyFans, and they're showing themselves naked in the fucking closet, What the fuck?
But
you know what I mean?
Now, even me now, sometimes I'm by myself and or I'm with my friend, and we've been friends since we were like, teenagers.
Yeah.
And then we're up, and I'm like, and then we see people today what they're doing, and then now we're like, man, just like. It feels like just yesterday we were like 20 years old. Now, now we're in our almost mid 40s pretty much now.
Yeah.
So where did the time go? It doesn't seem like that long. It seems like only like a couple of years ago I was like like fucking 20 years old, and all of these things. Now it's time flies by when you without even realizing it.
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing about life. It's short. It's just at the moment you don't realize it, because at the moment you're living it.
Yeah.
But when you really stop to think about it, it really goes by. Here we are, almost May. We're in the month of May of 2022. It feels like yesterday, 2022.
Yeah. I remember still when it was 1999, and they were like the entire world. I remember when I was in Toronto. I remember everybody was saying, okay, when the fucking clock turns midnight and it's 2020, like the year 2000, everybody's like, everything's gonna shut down because
Y2K,
because they're like, the technology's not gonna know what to do when the clock's. And I remember all this phenomenon people were talking about, because nobody knew what was gonna happen when 1999 switched over to 2000. And to me, like, all of these things, it seems like it was just recent, but that was like fucking 22, 23 years ago.
Yeah.
When you think about it, so shit, and I even remember like when the fucking Twin Towers in New York, when they were attacked. Like, to me, this seems like it was just yesterday, but fuck, it's already been like 19 years.
Yeah, 19 years, 20 years.
Yeah. To me, it just seems like a couple years ago that this fucking happened.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Like, all of these events, and I'm thinking.
Even 2016, when Trump ran for president, feels like it was like yesterday, but it was long time ago. Yeah, it's just time goes by fast, man. Even me doing this channel, like, holy fuck. how long I've been. I can't believe I've been doing it this long. And the amount of videos that I have, it's all just weird, man. It's strange meeting all these characters like Quantum and Heartache and West Side Tech and all these other, whatnot, characters that exist out there in this world. It was just interesting, man. All of this shit is interesting. And I'm meeting you, meeting others, It all just seems like some kind of like a movie, man. Someone feels like some sort of
Well, it's interesting, right? It's like
Truman
it's
Show.
Like imagine if you never created the channel. A lot of people you would not have met, but maybe like your life, how it would be different. You know what I mean? Like who would you have met instead? Just one decision.
Yeah, can change everything.
Can change, like, one good decision can change everything, right? So
and it's funny, where does that come from? Like, how would people are like, where do you get that urge, like, to do something? It's such a weird feeling. I don't know how to explain it. It's almost like you're not in control. Like you have this, like something tells you got to do this, right? And you do it anyway. You're like, I don't really want to do it, but you still do it, right? It's like a weird feeling, like, of this control, right? That makes you want to do certain things. Right? You would never dream of doing it, right? And you do it. And there it is. So that's why I say it feels like a movie, like somebody wrote the script and there's a director, calling the shots, and I just got to play my part. Or we all got to play our part. It's just strange. I think that's the beauty of life, it's like the unknown.
Yeah, it's unpredictable.
Unpredictable. Like, imagine how boring life would be if everything was predictable. I think people would kill each other because they're like, fuck, this is boring. I'm gone. I'm out. I think what makes life interesting is unknown. Meeting the new people, discovering new things, looking at the new technology, stuff like that. I think that gives you the reason to excel. Gives you the reason to live. Gives you the reason to move forward. I think all of these accolades are there for a reason, to keep us going as humans. I know it's kind of like a philosophy, but it's an interesting philosophy when you think about it. The drive. What you gotta have some kind of a drive to keep you pushing forward to innovate something, right? Whether it's competition or this or that, right? So these are the elements that humans need, to keep our sanity so we can move forward. These are all unnecessary traits, right? So that's the beauty of life. Really, life is not about, possession of things, what you have, what you don't have. There's always going to be somebody that has more than you or is bigger than you. What life is, that's not going to make you happy. What's going to make you happy is the experience of life. Hey man, I experienced this, I met these people, I've done this, I've done that. Holy shit, man. That's something you can't buy. That's something you have to experience, right? So. But money definitely will help you, for sure. But it's not going to necessarily make you happy. You could have billions of dollars if you don't know how to enjoy that money. If you don't know, what to do with that money. If you're just flashing that money to be, cherished or, hold
well,
up
you
some
still
kind
gotta have like you still gotta have your friends and people you like around you.
Yeah.
Because that's what makes it's the same thing. You can buy the best TV, but if you don't have anybody to share it with, or even the console,
what's the point?
It just becomes boring, right? So it's the same thing with money. When you have money, right? If you have people that you know around you, or especially people you grew up with and they're around you and they are enjoying it with you, then then it's more fun. Right?
Exactly. And that's what makes life interesting. It's these little traits of sharing. I mean, we all.
Different part of your life as you age, things are different. Like a guy who's 70, 80, 90 years old, what's most valuable to him now is probably time.
Time is everything.
And when you're a young person, maybe to you time is not valuable. You're thinking you want wealth, right? So different. It's just different perspective of life. When you as you age, things are different, right? Or
Yes.
somebody who has cancer, like their idea of wealth might be health, having health. right?
Absolutely.
It's all perspective.
It is.
Right, so,
I mean, health is most important. Without health, I mean, then you have no life.
yeah.
Because, health is what keeps you going. Without health, I mean, look what happened to Steve Jobs. He would have continued on to do other things and surprise us with some more advanced technology. But the health, you lose that health, what's the point of that wealth? Even all the money that he had, he still couldn't cure himself. So that's something for people to think about, Life, sure, we all need money to survive, It's like, fuck yeah, I understand that. But if that's all you think about, then you're never going to be happy. Because if that's what you're chasing, if that's all you chase is money, I guarantee you're never going to be happy. Because if that's all you look after, life should be more than that. Well, you need money. I hate that shit. You need money to survive. Yeah, we all need fucking money to survive. But that can't be the only reason for you to just, to look forward to. To me, happiness is the experience of life. All of this, talking to you guys, experiencing everything, good, bad, ugly, all of the above, going through everything in life, going through all the experiences, And I think that's what you're supposed to do in life. Experience the good, the bad, the ugly, not just everything's perfect. That's not life. If everything's perfect, well then guess what, dude? You don't know what life is, dude. You have no idea what life is then. That's not a life. You need to know what it's like to be out on the street, not have anything, to suffer, and then
you need hard times.
Hard times to climb back up and do something and make things happen, to learn from mistakes, from errors, right? And then move on. And don't look up to other people, Not everyone's gonna have the same life as you. Not everyone's gonna be married. Not everyone's gonna have 10, 20 kids. Not everyone's gonna live in a big mansion. We're all given a different paths, right? Different destinations. Maybe in the next life you'll know what it's like to have 10 kids and what it's like to be married, or what it's like to be a rich person like Jeff Bezos, right? Or Elon Musk. You'll get a taste of that too. Or be this demigod celebrity, or be a politician or a president or whatever. I believe in that kind of like reincarnation. I believe in that shit, but it's just you're not aware of it. Like a spirit's incarnation, like you don't realize. You only have deja vus, like something reminds you of something in the past, but you can't explain what it is. Those deja vu moments.
Yeah.
But I think we all will get a share to experience what it's like to be a woman, what it's like to have a big giant titties and ass, what it's like to be hit on, what it's like to be fucked, what it's like to be cold. And so that way you understand their pain, how the females feel when they're being called upon or being, constantly hit on, how they feel inside. Maybe, they don't like that shit and why they don't like it. Maybe you'll understand what it's like for that shit. And how that makes you feel. Maybe you'll get that chance to understand what's that like. What it's like to give birth to kids, to be pregnant for 9 months and all that. But that's life. I think that's what the universe does. It gives everybody a fair shake. Just because you're poor, experiencing what it's like to be poor, doesn't mean that's going to be the case in your next life. So I think we all get to our spirits, our reincarnated spirits, get to experience all of this shit, all of the above. See, like right now, I finished this. Now I know what it's like to finish the Caffe and become a third. But in my previous life, I was struggling. But now I know what it's like. So you go through these different phases of life. And why you can remember them? Well, what kind of universe would that be if you can remember your previous life? Dude, it would be a chaos. There's a reason why you can't remember your previous life. Because it would be a conflict of interest. That's why I think you have deja vus. This is my theory. Like something reminds you of something, or a woman reminds you of someone in the past, but you can't remember who. But you like her. But she reminds you of somebody that you were dating in the past, or maybe you loved in the past. And she resembles that. or this mountain or this building or whatever or this certain place reminds you of like why I love this place. I've never been here, but here I am in New Zealand and I love this Queenstown. Maybe you were there in the past, in the previous life, and now it reminds you why you love it so much. Why you love skiing. Maybe you, in the previous life, maybe you love skiing. Maybe you love snow. Maybe you had a big cabin in the snow. Maybe you were a hunter. And now you feel this urge for nature, right? Through deja vu. Now, we cannot prove this because it's just a theory, so there's no scientific proof to prove this. This is just my subjective theory, but that's what I choose to believe in. That's my theory.
You never know.
That's the beauty of life. You never know. I don't know what's going to happen tonight. You don't know where you're going to be an hour from now. Somebody might break into your house and shoot you and kill you, or cut your head off, or take your body parts and eat you. You don't know. You don't fucking know what's going to happen. You might be at the red light and a big semi truck goes the opposite direction and kills you. You don't fucking know what your destiny is going to be, how you're going to. You might burn in an airplane, or you might drown, crash with an airplane. You don't know. But you shouldn't worry about that. You should just take it in stride that, hey, there's a beginning, a middle, and an end. I'm not going to live forever, so I shouldn't hold any fucking grudges. There's a beginning, a middle, and a fucking end. Enjoy the experience. There's no guarantees. There's nothing. There's just this experience. You might win, you might fail, or you might die, or whatever. But take it in stride, knowing that I'm not going to live forever. There's a beginning, middle, and an end. And enjoy every minute of it. Enjoy and appreciate this experience. Whatever it is, I don't care. If you're in a some shelter, or if you're in some little, like a tent camp in the forest, whatever it is, or if you're living in a car, whatever it is, enjoy it for what it is. Appreciate it for what it is. And just take it for that. Don't try to measure yourself. Why does this guy has that? Or why does this guy can do this and I can't do that? Or why is this guy banging 10 chicks, supermodels, and I can't do that? Please don't measure yourself to that bullshit. You're doing it wrong. The universe will remind you, hey, asshole, that's not you. That's a different person, different spirit. You will get that chance in your next life. But right now, you're experiencing this other side of a life. And that guy who was banging 10 chicks, when he dies, he's going to know what it's like to be a chick, or to be a maybe poor chick with no money, or maybe to be a prostitute. And then he'll know what it's like to be like that, to treat women like that. So everyone will get a chance, I think, in life. Everyone will go through experience. The universe, I think this is my honest, subjective theory. We all get a chance, but we can't remember it. Maybe you were part of the Aztecs, Mayans, Camera, but you don't remember. You got that warrior spirit. That's why you built like that. That's why you got that look. And some people might be afraid when they see you, because you got that look. You got that spirit of warrior, right? Maybe you were that in the past, but you can't remember, right? Yeah. And you feel that urge to be strong, to work out, and all that. I believe in this shit, man. I really do. But scientific proof is the one thing.
Yeah.
But it's
even
an
the
interesting.
Afterlife.
Yeah.
Even the afterlife is so much a mystery. When you die, what happens?
Exactly.
Right? Do you see your dead family members? Do you go with them? Is there a heaven? Is there a hell? What happens? What happens? Do you go to? It's the unknown is also what is fascinating about life, right? And even death.
True.
Nobody can say for sure this is what happened. No, because nobody hasn't been there and been back.
Exactly. And I think that's what makes life worthwhile. That's what makes life. That's why people shouldn't kill themselves. Enjoy it, man. Don't worry. Your time will come. You're not gonna live forever, okay? But you should just see where it takes you. Whatever it is. And don't worry about it. Don't think about the future. Don't contemplate. What about this? What if so what? You lose fucking money. So what? You go bankrupt. So what? Okay, you're now going to learn what it's like to be on the streets. And you're going to learn about that shit. And then you find somebody to help you out, and you move on, move somewhere else, and you got another job, and now you got a new house. You met this lady, and that's it. Now you're part of their family, boom. That's how life is. You never know. But that's the beauty of life is people want to control everything. You can't control life. Stop controlling everything, man. This is one of the biggest mistakes people do. Contemplating. What if this happens? Things will happen. Ain't not a goddamn thing you can do about it. But you shouldn't contemplate about it. You shouldn't worry 24/7. What if I go on this airplane and crashes? Yeah, you might burn alive, and you're gonna know what it's like to burn in that airplane. There's nothing you can do about that. What are you gonna do? Go on a fucking ship for 6 months to go travel somewhere? What if the ship sinks like Titanic? Now you're gonna know what it's like to fucking drown or get eaten by sharks. I don't know. But that's life, man. You can't be worried about that shit. What if? What if? What if I fall off this fucking chair and break my neck? I can't control that shit. I know it's funny, but I don't fucking know. This chair might fucking break.
Yeah.
I can't control that shit. So stop worrying about everything. What if somebody approaches me, pulls the trigger, and kills me? Yeah, that shit can happen too. But what the fuck can you do about it? You don't have a crystal ball. You don't know what's around the corner. Let the universe worry about that. Let the universe sort that out for you. There is universe out there, and it's infinite. And we don't know what the fuck that is. We have some literature, we got some books and Bibles to read about it, but that's just theories. Nobody knows what's that. Just like I'm giving you my theories about reincarnation and the spirits and the souls, right? But you shouldn't worry, guys. That's my whole thing. Oh, this thing in Ukraine. I was like, there's always going to be wars. So what?
Yeah.
So what if there's a nuclear war? So what? We tested so many nuclear bombs, and the planet is still around. Do you know how many asteroids has bombarded this planet, and it's still around? So what? Maybe you're going to find out what it's like to be in the Last of Us scenario, or the Fallout scenario, or the
Walking Dead, who knows?
or Metro Exodus scenario.
Yeah.
Maybe you're going to find out what is that like. That's life. You can't control it. You should just take it for what it is. And don't contemplate. Don't worry so damn much. What's the point of life if you just worry, dude? There's always going to be people who are going to reject you. There's always going to be people who they're not going to like you. They're going to judge you based on your physical appearance, based on how you talk. But who gives a fuck? You shouldn't give a fuck. You shouldn't say a damn word. That's their problem, not your problem. Simple as that. But that's just me. That's just me. That's how I feel. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's the other way around. I don't know.
That's the thing. You don't know. No one knows.
And that's what makes life worthwhile. And don't try to satisfy everybody. Don't try to make everyone happy. You can't do that. You can't satisfy people. You're not put on this planet to satisfy people. Sure as hell, you're not put on this planet to satisfy 8.4 billion people. You're put on this planet to enjoy your journey. You got a specific journey that's unknown, only universe knows, and your job is to play along and go through that journey. And you're not supposed to contemplate and all that shit, because you can't control it. You're not put in this world to be accepted by everyone, to be loved by everyone. All right? You're not put on this planet for that. You might get a chance to experience that demigod kind of a feeling of celebrity when your time comes, whenever the fuck. Maybe you'll be the next Brad Pitt, next Tom Cruise, whatever. And you get to experience that shit. But for right now, this is your life. You can't change it. This is your destiny, and you're gonna go through this destiny. So what should you do? Bitch and moan about it, cry about it. Enjoy the experience, man. Whatever it is, fuck it. Enjoy it. See where it takes you. And if there's nothing after life, then you got nothing to worry about. It would be as if you never existed. 40, 50, 70, 80 years, all gone. No memory of your father, no memory of your loved ones, no memory of anything.
Yeah.
The only thing you're going to remember is being born a girl to some family out there in the future, or maybe in a different planet in the universe. I don't know, like maybe, I don't know, the Avatar, Navis or whatever creatures out there exist. You might be born a cockroach. You don't fucking know. Now you're going to know what it's like to be stepped on.
Yeah. Yeah.
So don't question the universe. Just enjoy and be blessed that you have this ride.
Enjoy the ride.
Enjoy the ride, man. That's my whole point here. Enjoy the damn ride. I don't want to use the word goddamn, but enjoy the damn ride. Because the reason I say I don't want to use the G word, because I don't know what's out there. But there's definitely some higher power out there for sure. Something out there. But we shouldn't sell that to people. We shouldn't convert people against their will. People should find out for themselves what they feel. That's why you have mind, you have a spirit, and you have a soul, so you can determine for yourself what you think. You got all this collective information. You decide for yourself what you think. You shouldn't have to read somebody else's book or read somebody else's whatever literature to find out what life is about and what should I worship. You should find out for yourself. What do you feel? How do you feel? What do you think? That's why you have this thinking, to think for yourself, not to have somebody like a quantum think for you, and then give him a $5 VIP. You knew it. I was going to inject him, right? You knew it. He's so easy, bro. He's so easy for me, man. He's easy. All right, looks like I'm done with the cafe in 6 hours. Took me 6 hours, Moneypenny, but I was done. See, Moneypenny. See, when there's a will, there's a way. I like when people tell me you can't do it. I just do it.
She said you wouldn't be able to do it?
Yeah, I says it took me a long time to do it. And then I told her that's because I'm busy. I don't have time to play it every day, But she was playing it every day, so that's why she finished it, Me, I don't have that luxury, and I think she got butt hurt. It's all right. She'll come back. Pissed off, I'm sure.
Tomorrow's Nintendo day, Nintendo stream.
We'll be doing that. Testing a bunch of games from the Nintendo 64 expansion and Sega Genesis, and some other cool games that I have as well. So it'll be interesting. Well, there it is. Taking some photos.
Yeah.
As
photo mode, right? Photo mode, right?
Yeah, some photos to show people that I have achieved the cafe. And look, I even have my own cafe here right here. The cafe accomplished. So let's see what happens now that I have accomplished my very nice. Yeah, thank you, brother. How you doing, Martin? Welcome back. Yeah, when there's a will, there's a way, right, Martin?
How's it going, Martin?
Yeah.
TGIF.
Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna have to get going pretty soon because I got my secret mission tonight. I gotta do. And then I'll be back tomorrow and Saturday. But yeah, me and Martin were talking about Steam Deck. We were talking about the portable little PCs and all that. And Martin's got one. Mumbo's got one. He was already loving it. I mean, he just installed the Shadow on there, man, on top of everything. So it is like a little mini PC. Yeah. But I hope I didn't wake up your wife, I mean, you had the headphones on, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, because what he was sleeping, it was like 3 in the morning or 4 in the morning, and we were. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I couldn't sleep that night, so I was like, was doing something, and I guess you couldn't sleep either, and yeah, it was pretty cool, man. It was a great conversation. Too
You
bad
should make
that it wasn't live streamed.
you should make a video when you're buying the Steam Deck. I mean, obviously don't show your. No, no, I'm saying like Ed, what do you say you're gonna buy it tonight?
Well, I'm probably gonna order it tonight, and then the buyer, I mean, the seller's gonna
Yeah, yeah.
probably ship it, and then on Monday, most likely they're gonna receive it, and then we'll see from there. But oh, I definitely make videos about it for sure once I get it and all that. No, if you want me to make a video about the firm and all that, the
Yeah,
financing,
yeah, yeah, yeah,
sure,
that's what I mean, yeah.
sure, yeah, 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 absolutely. I think the firm is very safe as long as your credit is not bad. If you got like a very shitty credit, then they would say, hey, this guy's like in millions of dollars of debt, foreclosure or whatever. It's like, nah, we're not giving you anything. But one of the cool things about the firm is that there is no interest rates. If you're about to use your credit card from Citibank or Bank of America, you'd be looking at some ridiculous interest rates. Why? Because of
Yeah.
the inflation. Once the inflation goes high, the interest rate goes even quadruple even higher. So you'll end up paying like a $2,000, $3,000 on that with the interest rates for the Steam Deck.
To me, that's incredible that they're not even charging you interest. So you're just paying the price in a monthly fee.
This
I
is
mean,
something
in a
that started when the economy kind of went down the drain, and the whole COVID thing started happening, people losing their jobs and whatnot. Um, they figure out the way how to help people, buy what they want to buy. Like Walmart jumped on it. Walmart accepts a firm. Other companies accept Best Buy doesn't, but Walmart does, and I think there's some other companies as well that do. Uh, but you can find a lot of stuff on Walmart as well with the Affirm. StockX accepts the Affirm and Walmart, but I know there's a few other retailers that do as well. I think Target
yeah,
might have, I'm not sure.
yeah, make a video, call it "Buying My Steam Deck" or some shit like that. People
Yeah,
will be interested from the beginning.
yeah. I would, but I've already been playing it for like 6 hours, 6.5 hours since 12 o'clock noon. Plus I have to get ready. I got some stuff I gotta do. I gotta eat something. So maybe next time we'll do it. When I do this again, we can do some multiplayer because I'm done with the I think with the coffee thing here, with the cafe thing. Yeah, that's it. Well, it took me a couple of months because off and on, because I was busy. If I was playing it like Katie Moneypenny every day, then yeah, sure, I would probably be finished like by like 5 days, 7 days, something like that. Yeah, 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 7 days. Yeah, because you're a welder. You work and trying to find time. Yeah, it's hard, man. We do. I tell people I don't do YouTube as a. It's not my like Review Tech USA. This is his bread and butter, man. This is his livelihood. So for him, ratings means everything. Same thing with Angry Joe and all these other guys, and of course Doctor Disrespect and PewDiePie. But for a guy like me, I'm just doing this as a hobby. Obviously, I'm not putting any like a professional effort into it because it's just a hobby. I'm just sharing this because it's not my main gig. It's just doing this as a hobby. And this is the mistake a lot of YouTubers make about me. They think that this is all I do. Do you really think I can live off of this? Some lousy $200 a month? Really? Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Whatever you say, Mr. Quantum. All right. Whatever you say, Mr. Quantum, man. Whatever you say, man. He's so easy for me. That's why he'll never debate me. Honest to God, I tried to give him a fair shake for him to come in to talk to me. But he declined. He removed my comments. He says, you below me. Well, good. If I'm below you, well, then you can tell people why am I so below you. And go and tell people. Yeah. Tell people why am I, yeah. Tell me why am I so down below you. Yeah. Explain it. Yeah. But he's not going to do that because he knows that he has no credibility, no leverage, nothing. He would rather just appease to his, indoctrinated, bought up fans. You know, like a Jay Leno when they get paid to go and clap. Clap, clap. Yeah, the producer manager saying, clap, motherfucker, clap. He made a joke, clap. Now say boo. They're mentioning Trump's name. Say boo, and now clap again. Say Sleepy Joe, clap again. Yeah, that's what you got. You got the curated, trained, paid for lobbyists who are lobbying for you. So yeah. But you don't want to talk about those 3,000 dislikes that you have. You're probably longer, much higher than that now. That's on one video, mind you. There's a bunch of other videos. So what happened to those 3,000 comments? Did you remove them? Look, man, he's so easy, man. I don't have to do anything. He canceled him. Look, he exposed himself. I don't have to do a damn thing. The internet is taking care of that. The YouTube community is taking care of that. Dude. I mean, if he wants to live in that little cocoon, isolated on that little island from everybody else and just ignore the noise, fine. Live that life, man. But don't falsely flag people. Don't falsely flag people. That's why you're getting all this bullshit talk about you. People don't give a shit about you and your indoctrinated, paid for VIP members. They don't give a shit. Do your thing. Who cares? They don't care about your VIP $5 membership for your vivid color mode bullshit, memberships. They don't care about any of that. Listen to me, my guy, my dude. They don't care about that. They care about the fact that you are falsely abusing and flagging people who use the fair use about you to talk about you. That's why. If you would stop falsely flagging people, I guarantee you, no one would give a shit about you. You wouldn't see those 3,000 dislikes. You wouldn't have that many views. You would have maybe, 900 views a day or whatever, or 1,200 a day. But my guy, it's because you're fighting against the entire world, and this is why you're going to fall down. And I'll be there to remind you. I told you so. Third time. How many times you created your channel? The first time, didn't work out, hate speech. Second time, hate speech. Third time, well, you're talking about gay people, and you're talking about all kinds of fucking hateful rhetoric. And now you're abusing the system. You're abusing the YouTube system. My guy, my man. Not very bright. Not very bright, my little J.
It's
But
not
anyway.
the end of him. It's not going to be the end of him. He's gonna probably
Resurface,
have another video
of course.
soon.
Yeah, he's gonna come back again. But I'm just doing it for fun, I just do the Joker thing because it's just it's fun for me. I mean, I have a blast. It's just for fun. But he's like, I don't have to do anything, and he already exposed himself a long time ago. Those videos of Review Tech USA and the Act Man and everybody and the oh no, it's Alex, and the list goes on and on and on, dude. I mean, I know you live on your little island, isolated, delusional, in the little fantasy little island world. But outside your fantasy island world, there is this huge community that exposing you for what you are. And sooner or later, your little minions on your island's gonna finally find out the secret. Like that movie Village, they're gonna find out that, hey, behind this village, there's actually a civilized world. We don't have to fucking live in this village. There's no monsters. So they're gonna find out what you are. A scam artist. A false demigod. That's it. A false god. Or some shit like that, you know. It's just a matter of time. It's not about if, but when. Mr. J. And if you wonder why I call you Mr. J, because unfortunately, you flagging all these YouTubers, you gave your full name to everybody, including your email address and everything. So thanks, man. You saved me $50. You know, not that I give a fuck about your full name or where you live, but you did all of us a favor. And that's the reason you took off that Deadpool mask. Because now everybody knows who you are, your full and last name. Because when you falsely flag somebody, Mr. J, the YouTube it's required to give me and others who have YouTube channels to see that is the real person who is claiming and flagging. It cannot be a bot. It has to be a real person. And that's why they give the full information of your first and last name and your email address and your phone number and everything. But since you are not smart enough and don't understand the fair use, this is why you are where you are, in this position, in this charade. And you can get out of this charade, my guy. All you have to do is own up to it sincerely. And people will forget about it. No one will care. All of that will go away. No one will even care about your channel, and that you even are on the platform. They'll forget about you. Almost like shadow ban. No one's going to give a fuck. But you have to own up to it. You have to say that you did all of this. But we all know you're not going to do that, because you're one of those guys that you're going to sink on that ship. You're going to go down with the Titanic. That's right. Pretty much. But don't worry, I'll be there with you, pulling out of the cold water, letting you know. It's okay. You're not frozen, Jack. It's just a figment of your imagination. Anyway, I already dropped the fucking... I just did it live. I dropped the microphone again on this fucking fool. You know, so easy, man. Shit. He wants to debate me. Yeah, good luck on that shit.
No, he's not gonna debate anybody.
No, he can't, man.
He's not gonna be able to have answers. He's gonna need about 5-10 minutes to Google the answer. If you ask him, you know.
Oh man, it's a phenomenon, man. I met some people like him, but not to this level of phenomenon, you know. Like they realize they screwed up and like, hey man, I totally fucked up. You know, what was I doing? You know, like embarrassed. But this guy just dead set on just gaslighting himself and just going down with that Titanic ship, you know. And he could have used the lifeboat. Like the lifeboats were there. Easily he could have gotten one of them. Like Billy Zane, you know, in the fucking movie.
Yeah.
But he chose not to. You know, yes, Billy Zane was a piece of shit in that movie, in Titanic, but at least he took the fucking lifeboat. You know, so he's one of those guys that's just willing to go down with that sword. Live by that sword, die by that sword, you know. Unfortunately. So let's see what else is next. So this is the last championship. The World Circuit, the last championship. The time has finally come.
So what did you unlocked? A new car?
Yeah, I collected everything. I collected the Ferraris and Nissans and a bunch of other, like 170 something cars. So now this is the last stage. This is the World Circuit, GT Circuit. Pick your favorite car you collect so far and take it to the track. Oh yeah. Now I can use that Nissan. Now I can try it. Oh, the PP limit set to 800. Okay, cool. Okay, let's see. This is it, the moment of truth. The moment of truth. The time has come to face off against the Quantum TV. There will be only one man standing.
Martin, you still there? I want to ask you. I've been curious about the Elden Ring, and you know, if it goes on sale, I'm thinking maybe I'll buy it. But I've never played any of the Souls games, and I know I've heard people say that the Elden Ring is a little bit easier because they've changed it. Like when you die or something, there's like a certain type of a save to it, or like you don't like lose everything like the Demon Souls, or there's like a different type of a respawn kind of thing. Um, how do you think it would be for like a person who's never played any of the Souls games? I mean, I know it's gonna be a little hard, but like, what do you think the experience would be like for me?
I I did play a lot of their games,
Yeah.
and I can say that Elden Ring, you should go for it blind.
What do you mean, like,
Don't worry, you're gonna like it a lot
yeah,
because you have it's an open world.
yeah, which is what I like. Yeah,
Yes, you have the opportunity
yeah, to explore and then come back and with a stronger character to fight yeah,
Yeah, I mean, it's like basically what he's trying to say, I think, is just that go blindly, meaning that you'll find out on your own, like the techniques that you have to use. The only technique and only tip I can give you, I guess, is just keep grinding it, keep leveling your character, you know, till you reach that level. Yeah. Yeah.
What do you think is there a specific character to start off with that would make the game easier for a novice? Okay.
Mage, yeah. Magic.
I see.
But you have to level it up. You have to really keep grinding it.
Yeah.
Grind it, and you have to time it also with these. You have to like learn these bosses and how they are, and what's the best way to avoid them and all that stuff. You know, how to avoid their hits. You have to time it. It's something you're gonna spend a lot of. Like if you pick a month, like let's say maybe July or June, or when you feel like okay, I'll dedicate like this month just playing this.
Yeah, like the time for me is not a problem because like a lot of games I have like right now I have over 1,000 hours in Ghost of Tsushima alone.
Well,
And
there you go.
that's just the online, and like Horizon Forbidden West I put like I think 150 hours. So that the time the putting into that's not a problem for me. I'm just wondering like would I be able to pick up the game like you know like kind of like Review Tech. He's never played the game, so he.
Oh yeah, you will be, but
like,
there will
like
be
am I gonna
times.
pick up-
There's gonna be times where you're gonna be upset. You know?
Oh yeah, like what the fuck? I keep dying here and.
There will be
like,
blood pressure.
Yeah, yeah.
Listen, I mean,
Yeah.
you'll have to learn how to deal with that blood pressure. But once you understand that, hey, this is different type of a game that requires patience
Yeah.
and dedication and the effort, then you'll feel better about it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just don't rush through it. Like take it every day at a time. Take your time. I think it's a better experience when you spend like 6 months or 7 months playing that game, and then you finally finish it. Feels like every penny was worth it that I spend in this game. You know what I mean? You feel that sense of a reward. You know what I mean? I think that's what they're trying to do with these types of Souls games. It's
Who
like
knows? I might fucking get the game and be a natural at it.
you never. But
Who knows?
that's the beauty. Go blind at it. You never know. Go
Because
blind at it. Yeah.
No, I just played it when we did the live streams, right?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yes. Yes. Well, Demon Souls, I didn't understand the mechanics of the game. You know, I wasn't familiar with the Souls games. But now that I'm much more familiar with the Souls game, I understand it's about leveling up. It's about strategy of leveling up and grinding it and leveling up.
But
Yeah,
I
you
think the
don't.
demons.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, it's yeah. So to me, you know, it's about learning the mechanics of the game. Well, once I understood the mechanics and the formula of this type of game, then I get it. I understand it now.
But I think
But they're both the same. Yeah, they're both the same. You know,
but I
to be
think the
honest.
demon souls, the demon souls is harder because the demon souls doesn't allow you to explore, to upgrade,
Yeah.
and then come back, right? So like it's more of a linear game, whereas Elden Ring is an open world game where okay, this is the mission, but if you can't do it, you can go do something else for
Yes.
another for an entire week, and you can come back now with a character who.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what everybody says.
Because you can choose what do you want to approach it, how you want to approach it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. You don't have to fight that boss. You can come to that boss later. All right, and
Yeah.
deal with that boss later. You can go fight a boss that you can fight, depending on what level you at, right? So you go back to the boss that you feel you're comfortable at the stage that you're at that level that you're at to fight that boss. So that's that option that Quantum never explained to his, fellow indoctrinated, $5 VIP members.
Yeah.
I mean, and he keeps going back to that Elden Ring. Dude, it has nothing to do with the Elden Ring, Like, no one gives a shit about the fact that you didn't like the Elden Ring, He keeps going back.
He's probably never gonna do a review on a Soul game again.
From Software. Quantum wants to partner up with From Software. I saw his gameplay videos. Look, dude, come on, man. Low energy, nothing. He was complaining about the WWE because says there's a glitch in WWE. No, it's not a glitch. It's just you, bro. Unfortunately. Don't blame the game because you suck,
Were you surprised, Ed, that the Elden Rings it plays better on the PS5 than even on the PC? Because the PC has a lot of problems. Even right now, I heard it's got some glitches.
I think that's because From Software has always had a good relationship with Sony. I remember even with a Bloodborne and Demon Souls and the PlayStation 3 games. Sony always had a good relationship with them. I think that's probably why, to be honest. In my opinion. I could be wrong, obviously. I think they're used to making these Souls games on the PlayStation to the perfection. That I think that's probably what they made it on first, and then they just copied everything to copy and paste to, figuratively speaking, to the Xbox and PC and all that. Who?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yes, actually, Mamba just confirmed to that. Mamba played it and it says it runs really good at 60 FPS. Sure,
That's
the
crazy
graphics, the settings are obviously not going to be high end like they are, on a console. Yeah, but still pretty good for 800p. So yeah, it's true. It's true. Yeah, Cameron, you were going to say something. Go ahead.
I'll say that's crazy for people who spend a lot of money on these high-end video cards to play Elden Rings when it was coming out, and then you find out that it plays way better on the PS5.
Yeah. Well, certain games do, like this one, what you call it, Demons. I mean, look at Demon Souls, for example. But that was exclusive.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's probably, like I said, because of partnership that From Software has.
They probably optimized it for PS5, right?
Yeah. I mean, and they do. From Software has a really good relationship with a lot of these Sony consoles, even from a PlayStation 3. They had like Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, right? I remember Dark Souls 3 on the PS3, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That was, I only tried it once and I was like, I returned it. I was like, can't. I went to EB Games and sorry, not for me. Oh, well there you go. But that's, so they have a long history, right? With Sony. So that's a long history with Sony. Yeah, so, and then Bloodborne. Don't forget the Bloodborne. Yeah. And then Demon Souls. So yeah, of course, you know, the relationship with Sony and
Sekiro is also
Software.
a From Software. Sekiro, right?
Bloodborne. Yeah. Oh yeah, Bloodborne is just, he makes Elden Ring and Demon Souls look like a walk in the park, right? Bloodborne is just, it's just brutal, right? Hey, I have a good idea. Hey, why don't we tell Quantum to play Bloodborne? Tell him it's an easier version of Elden Ring. This shit is crazy.
Yeah, Sekiro. But the combat in Sekiro is supposed to be really good too, right?
Yeah.
There's a YouTube video I seen where a guy, he beat Sekiro blindfolded.
What the fuck? That guy must be some super samurai.
Yeah, he had everything memorized, like like how much steps to walk. It was fucked up. He was like a speed runner, but he did it blindfolded. No, probably not.
Well, I use Welder to make people believe that I slayed the dragon or whatever it was on the Demon Souls. And yeah. But it was you actually who was playing. People said, "Oh, really? You were that good?" Yeah, but I think I told everybody. I said, "No, that wasn't me, dude. That was Martin." So that was the Welder. You know, it wasn't me. And they said, "Oh, well, then you suck." I said, "Well, you know, it was just we're doing it as a little parody, just for fun." But it was hilarious. People thought, "God damn, he's good at Demon Souls." And they almost bought it. They almost believed it. I was like, "No, I'm not. Shit, I suck at Demon Souls." We should do that for Quantum. That he beat He would pay us, right? I think he would pay us money to say that he beat the game. He's that kind of a guy, right? He would go that route. Like, yeah, pay me.
This is a Nissan GTR?
Yeah, this thing is beast, man. 690 horsepower. Beautiful, huh? Yeah. It's pretty amazing, man. Yeah. And there's so much to do. Even when you finish the Caffe, there's so many things to do. Customize your races, do a multiplayer, and then just buy all these other cars, customize them. You can use different liveries, like in Forza. Some people create custom stuff, liveries, and they share it, and you can use it. Dude, there's tons of stuff to do in Gran Turismo 7. No. It's just the Caffe is over, but you still got plenty of cars to collect. You know, you still got a lot of money to make. I mean, there's tons of stuff to do in this game. You know, but again, you know, everyone's different. I mean, I understand some people complaining, but this is why people gotta give it a second chance. You know, you gotta give a game a proper time. You know, it takes one to know one. Like, it's like going on a date. You can't know a person just for one date. Like, oh, you know, I know everything I need to know about this person. No, you gotta live with that person to find out who he is, who she is, and and then take it from there. Same thing with these games. You gotta spend time. And I don't understand these people. They want to speed run through everything. Like the whole point of video games, you pay that $70 to enjoy it, to have fun with it, Otherwise, don't save money. Go watch it on YouTube. You have that option, right? Or go to Twitch or whatever.
Yep.
If that's what you want, and save money. I love the whole Nissan livery here that they did. It's so beautiful. I don't know if I'm going to finish this next race. Pretty soon I have to get going. But I'm happy with what I have accomplished here so far. Pretty good. Tomorrow I'll do a Nintendo Switch. Got a bunch of games I want to share with you guys. Some old school shit, man. Tomorrow's going to be an old school. A lot of old school shit. It's going to be awesome. 8-bit, pixelated stuff. It's going to be great, man. Bring some memories. All that. Be a lot of fun. And then I guess that's it. Mr. 8-bit. Upscaled to 1440p. And then I'll have the video on the Steam Deck and how to use the Affirm and all that. Oh yeah. Yeah. You can save actually. There's some good deals on there. Yeah. But the thing about this game is you take your time, That's why it took me so long. That's why it took me a couple of months, I'm taking my time, Unlike the Harry whatever pause here trying to troll me and she failed miserably. Yeah, sure, if you play it every day, yeah, sure. If I keep cracking on an ice with the ice pick, for about 15-20 minutes, I'll break the damn ice. So yeah, sure. If you spend time and play the game every day, sure. But what's the point of finishing? Like, I don't get this. Like, all right, Money Penny, so what did you achieve? I don't know. Did you get some money, or did you get like a title? Did you get like an Oscar or something you can hang it on? Or did you get a free coffee? Did you get Jim Ryan's, a statue or something? So what's the big deal? Right? I mean, And now here you are making these fake accounts coming in to troll me, but like Quantum, you're failing miserably. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. And not get butt hurt. Exactly. It's just a game. It's not a real life situation, just a bloody game. Yeah. Oh, I love innuendos. I love it. I love rubbing it in to people when they ask me to rub it in. Like that guy that was, poking the fucking tiger, Tyson. And then he wonders why his nose is bloody. Well, don't fucking poke the tiger, Nothing's gonna happen. Especially when the tiger tells you, hey, stop, growl, stop. It's a figurative speech, but through this figurative speech, I'm telling the truth. It's just a matter of people admitting to what I'm saying is true. Which is, I think, some egoistic shit that people have these days. They just have a difficult time saying, yes, I suck. It's my mistake. It's their responsibility. It's such a weird thing to witness these days with people, with certain individuals, where they have that ego, where they just don't want to admit, and they know deep down that they have to bear responsibility. like Quantum does, like all these other assholes in the past who I'm dealt with have to bear responsibility, like Heartache and, you know, that other fucking guy in Yorkshire, you know, Oleg Master Race. And I love Oleg, you motherfucker. I love Oleg. So what's the fucking problem? You know, and it just shows you that either A, they have a mental issues, which most likely they have mental issues, something, you know, that they never addressed and they left it untreated. And now they're coming to me looking to be their psychiatrist. Well, I'm not a psychiatrist. I cannot practice that shit because I have to be certified, okay? But if you're dealing with some issues and problems, you should definitely seek help. Not for me, but you should seek help for yourself. To treat yourself. Don't worry about me. I'm fine, okay? You can throw me in a fucking Tunguzia with gorillas and I'll be alright. I'll make, you know, friends with gorillas. We'll be collecting bananas and whatever. Okay? You can throw me in a fucking Mars and I'll figure something out. You know? Alright? I'm speaking for some of you guys who have real mental issues, real problems. You should take care of that. But don't come back to me. I'm not your psychiatrist. I'm not certified. I cannot fucking help you. Yeah. Cameron, Martin.
Yeah.
I'm running out of microphones. I'm running out of microphones, bro. I'm running out of microphones. I broke them all.
Huh. You're dropping them too many. You broke too many, right?
Yeah, but you know, like, within all of this bullshit and all this, you know, innuendos, you know, I'm telling the truth. You know that, right?
Yeah.
It's the common sense truth. But people don't want to hear the truth because it's not pleasing to their ears. It makes their ego feel uncomfortable because I have finally pinpointed something that gives them the anxiety and they don't want to address it. You're always going to have the anxiety until you address it. Until you address it. Until you come face to face. You're afraid of the elevators, right? Closed spaces. Well, guess what? The only way you'll be able is to face the fears. The only way you'll be able to get rid of that claustrophobic fear and anxiety, you have to face it. You gotta go inside the elevator middle of the night by yourself and go up and down a few times. 20th floor, 30th floor, go up and down. Face the fears. Get comfortable. Think of the elevator as like, this is my ride. I love this shit. I enjoy going up and down. But that's something you gotta do. I can't do it for you. No psychiatrist can fucking do it for you. That's something you have to break that ice. You gotta break that fucking ice, and you gotta face the fears. That's the only way. Here we go again. Sorry, Cameron, Martin. I need another microphone. And I mean this in a nice way. I'm not trying to be a dick to people. I'm not trying to be an ass. And I know they're going to take it out of the context and they'll interpret I'm being an ass. I'm just giving you a good advice. Free advice. I'm not charging you $5. I'm telling you something that can help you. You have to face your fears. It's the only way. You can't mask the problem. Masking the problem doesn't do anything. That's it. It doesn't do shit. Because you're masking the problem. You're not addressing the problem. So, anyway. That's all I have to say about that. Like in Forrest Gump. But trust me, it's really, it's pointless, man. You might as well talk to an aliens in the universe. You get better reception. You know? Because people don't change. Technology changes. People don't, man. That I know 100%. You know? How do I know this? It's called a life experience. There might be few in between, like a certain percentages, which is like a needle in a haystack, right? They do change their life. But in the majority, if you really think about it, statistically, people don't change. Like, they're gonna die by that sword, they're gonna fucking, you know, go down with that ship. Like Quantum, you know. I hate to use him as one example, but, you know, he's a perfect example. Going down with the Titanic, you know. Now, me, I'm not a perfect person, nor will I ever say I'm a perfect person. I have many flaws. I have issues, and I address those issues with the beast and everything. Openly, I said it on the air, like I'm saying it now, and I'm working on it. But one thing I don't do is I don't bullshit people that I'm something that I'm not. You know, there's a difference there. You know? And if I say I'm going to do something, I do it. You know, I'm not gonna, chicken out of it. Like I said, tomorrow I'm gonna do that, Nintendo Switch, and it will be done. It'll be about 8 hours. It will be done. You know, I already know in my head what I'm gonna do tomorrow. I already plan everything. Think ahead. And if there's a higher power that stops me from accomplishing what I need to accomplish tomorrow, well, then I can do about that, right? That's a higher power.
Yep.
But you see, Cameron, I think you said it the best about me. Everything I say, people take out of context. And I'm probably the most misunderstood. I think you said it the best. You said, I am the most misunderstood person. Yes, I have faults. I have issues. Of course, I'm a human being. But, people misunderstood a lot of stuff I say, right? Like, they just misunderstand it. I think it's true to a certain extent.
Well, like people nowadays, they get offended easily with everything, so and they take everything too seriously, right?
But why take it? I mean, I don't get it.
It's like if you give your take on a game, which is your experience, they're quick to
offended, get offended.
Yeah, they get offended and they think you're insulting them or their culture.
It's a game. It's a game.
Yeah, I mean, I like the game you like. I may like it, so.
But you wouldn't get offended, like if I said, it's a mediocre game, right? You're not gonna offend it,
No, I mean, I agree with you, but that's your opinion, right? Like you said, it's like a car. You may like a fucking muscle car, and I might tell you, I don't like muscle cars. I like Japanese imports.
Yeah, maybe like a Prius, but I'm not gonna offend it if you like a Prius.
I like Civics, right? You could say, you could say, like I have my friend, he likes a muscle car. So when we talk about Fast and Furious, he's like, nah, man, I'm all about Vin Diesel and the Charger or the Challenger at the end. I'm like, nah, man, I'm like fucking the Hondas and Paul Walker and the fucking Nissan Skyline. That was more my type, right?
And there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, some people might get offended. They'll be like, fuck. Some people.
Hey, I like that. You know what? That's what I like. That's the beauty of a human beings. That we all different preferences. That's what makes us unique, right? Imagine how boring it would be if me and you just like everything. Oh, Jesus Christ! Here we go. You like everything I like, right? But like kind of boring, right? Like, Hey, what's new? You like what I like? Yes. I just ate what you ate today. I did the same thing you did. It would be boring, right? It would be boring, right? But it's a weird honestly, it's such a strange generation. This generation Z, what do they call it? Z? Is that what it is? Z or Z, whatever.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, Z.
Yeah. Not Z from the Pulp Fiction, but Z is dead. Bring out the gimp. It's such a strange generation, like they get offended by everything very quickly. They don't accept any criticism. They don't own up to mistakes that they make.
Now there's a new generation.
Strange.
Generation woke or simp.
Yeah. Generation woke, simps, man. It's strange, man. It's bizarre. No wonder Bruce Willis is losing his mind. I can't take this anymore.
Yeah, I gotta get out of here.
Get the fuck out of this shit. Yeah, it's weird, man. It's just strange. Yeah. And it's okay, man. If you don't like what I like, it's so good. It's so good to have difference of opinions. If there was no difference of opinions, guess what? We would still be riding a horseback. Nah, we don't need to create a wheel. We don't need to make cars. We'll just stick to the horse. Because we all agree. And no one's going to dare disagree. If you disagree, we'll burn you like a witches. You're a witch. And that's the kind of generation we have. Like, we don't have to be in the same. On the same thinking boat. Man. Thinking boat. Anywho. Well, this championship, I'll have to do it some other time. Because I have to get going pretty soon. It's like, what, 7 hours? Oh my god, 7 hours. Believe that? 7 hours, my friends. Time flies by.
When you're playing Gran Turismo.
Yeah, for sure, man. Time flies by, man. Like 7 hours, and yeah. And people gonna watch this from the. People say sometimes I can watch the whole thing. Well, you don't have to watch the whole thing. Watch it for an hour and a half, and then continue the next day or whatever, you know. Because the YouTube will remember where you stopped the last time, you know. And you can continue, and then do another half or another hour next time, you know. No one's saying, yeah.
I watch a lot of your video like that, actually.
Yeah. That's right. Yeah, that's what I tell people. You don't have to watch the whole thing in one sitting. Now, if you got nothing else to do and that's what you, okay, fine, you know.
Yeah,
more
like
power to you. Yeah.
You're on a fucking plane ride. You know you're
yeah,
going.
yeah. Like that 8 hour and 5 minutes we did, me and Cameron did, and we didn't realize 8 hours and 5 minutes just went like that. Like I swear to God, because we were shuffling through the games on the Shadow and the PlayStation now, shuffling through the games and Stadia and whatnot. We didn't realize how quickly time went by. And the next thing we know is 8 hours and 5 minutes. The live stream's still there. But you don't have to watch the whole thing in one sitting, right? You can take your time and, you know.
Even back before when we were doing those Last of Us live streams, they were like 12 hours, 13
Dude, it was
hours
insane.
each, and it was going so fucking fast because the story was amazing, and then just the conversations with everybody was amazing in the live stream. So it didn't even feel like that. It just felt like a couple hours, right?
Yeah, and people can watch those, you know, like maybe an hour and a half today, an hour and a half in the evening, or tomorrow continue where I left off, right? So you don't have to watch the whole thing, like the Halo season or the Netflix TV show seasons. You don't have to watch the whole thing. Watch first episode today, watch the second episode tomorrow, right? Take your time, you know. You know. So people have a choice, but some people are complaining to me, "Oh, it's too long." I was like, dude, I'm not going to go through all this.
And then they're going to complain it's too short. You didn't play the game enough to explain it enough.
Of course. See, you can't satisfy people, man. They're going to
say... That's what we say, generation simps.
Yeah, you can't satisfy them. They're going to find something to complain about. You know, it's just like, you know. I heard there's even complaints on the OnlyFans, you know. Now, a lot of people on the OnlyFans are complaining you didn't spread your cheeks too much, or you didn't get... It's fucking crazy. I was gonna ask Emma about this, like, what the fuck's going on with people? Like, you didn't use a high-end camera to zoom in properly so I can count all the pubic hairs nicely, you know, shaped. And like, what the fuck is going on, man? This is some weird ass, you know. I mean, you can only laugh. I mean, what else can I do? Just laugh. I mean, what else? I miss the good old days when you go to the phone booth, put the quarters in, and you know, start doing that. You know, trying to call your friend to find out where Johnny is. Where you at, Johnny? You have to call his mom to find out where Johnny is, but you have to do it from you know, one of those street phone booths. You know.
Yeah.
Good old days, right? Go to the yellow book. Let's go look up his name, man.
People today will have no idea what the fuck that is.
Oh, hell no.
Going into a fucking phone booth, like the last time they seen that was probably in like Bill and Ted's Only in the Movies. You know, with fucking George Carlin, and you know.
Yeah, like if you show them one of those old phones, I think they'll say, "What the fuck is that?"
You got to put a fucking quarter inside it, and.
I think if you show this generation these phones, you know, when you have to like go like that, you know, like ring it left and right. You have to spin it with the numbers with your fingers. They're gonna say, what the hell is this? What am I supposed to do with this? Is this like a toaster? What is this? What am I doing with this thing? Is this some kind of a machine? A toolbox? What is this? Yeah, man. They'll probably think it's like the shower, like what you call it, like one of those shower heads, you know, when you take a shower. It's a sprinkler head's what it is. You talk to it, and your ear gets wet. Yeah, it's strange, man. Strange times, man. I'll tell you, man. But hey, at least there's still some of those dinosaurs left alive, right? Jurassic Park. It's crazy. All right, well, I'm gonna get going, guys. It's been a lot of fun. 7 hours, man. I enjoyed it. We you know, like I said,
I'll be here tomorrow. What time are you doing it?
Tomorrow, probably around 2 o'clock, 2ish, 2 o'clock, yeah. And like I said, this is the beauty about these these live streams. It's a Gran Turismo. It doesn't matter what game it is. You never know which way the conversation is gonna go. You can go in so many different directions. And I think that's the beauty of it. It's not so much the game. Sure, yeah, people want to see how well I do in a Gran Turismo, but they don't really care much about that. They want to hear what the conversation's going to go. And I think that's one of the things that makes it so unique. To see, even tomorrow when we talk about the 80s and 90s and these old games, it's going to be interesting to see which direction the video, like the conversation's going to go. And I don't block anybody anymore. I don't remove anybody anymore. People can say whatever they want to say. Even they can call me shit in your mouth, take a piss in your mouth. I don't care. We're just told to say whatever you want to say. We don't care. But I think that's what's going to make it interesting is that conversation goes many different directions. So it'll be interesting tomorrow. We're going back in the time. Cameron and Martin.
You never know what's going to happen. That's the thing.
80s Genesis, 80s NES, SNES, and 90s. It's gonna be awesome. We're gonna talk about that. Yeah, it's gonna be great. 2 o'clock. Yeah. Listen, love you guys, love you all. Thank you so much. And even you, Katie, I love you too, even though, it's alright. But I love everybody. I even love Quantum. Believe it, I love him because he's my, huckleberry. It's just he keeps resenting me. He keeps, dumping me. Like that old ex-girlfriend, But what are you gonna do? Love you guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Have fun, enjoy, and we'll be back tomorrow at 2 o'clock. Thank you guys. Thank you, Cameron. Thank you, Mark.
Right,
Thank you, Mamba. Thank you, Mamba, as well. Thank you guys. Cheers. Love you all. All right.